Hello, good evening, one and all, Fox and Foxettes. How are we doing? Well, Tielemans starts. Indeed, he's in the back four. Does that mean Tielemans staying? I think it probably does. New player in, obviously too late to start tonight. And let's be honest with you, we wouldn't want him to start, I think, anyway. It'd be too much. Face, he looks excellent. 24-year-old Belgian international defender. We're going to have a team. We're going to have the Belgian national team soon. That wouldn't be a bad thing, would it? But Leicester's hopes of signing Boga are fading. So we're still going to have that problem on the right wing. We want a loan. They want a loan with a buy-in clause agreed into that. It isn't going to happen tonight, I don't think, guys. But at least we've got a centre-back. Bit older, bit more mature, not such a little French whinging brat.
It's time! Strap yourself in, because we're set up, switched on, and ready to go.
You are watching and listening to Chris and Leicester Till I Die TV on YouTube and your favourite podcasts. Your first choice for everything Leicester City. Tune in and join in now.
And now, here's your host.
Right, Chris.
Welcome back. Yes, this is Leicester Till I Die TV. Find us on YouTube, the aforementioned Leicester Till I Die TV. We're on all the social media networks, and if you're listening on your favourite podcast platform, we are on all of those as well. We're everywhere.
Watch us on YouTube. Listen on your favourite podcast platform. Or ask your smart speaker to play the podcast Leicester Till I Die. Broadcasting live worldwide.
Okay, I'm not going to mention him after the first few minutes, and I've started a bit early just to fit this in. I don't know if you've just seen Brendan Rodgers come out and defend he who must not be named, the French brat, the spoilt French ignorant brat, saying that, well, he didn't write it. We know he didn't write that goodbye to. Well, it's his social media. Whether he wrote it or not, he would have or should have control over what goes out. So sorry, Brendan, I don't agree with you on this. A lot of people have been saying to me, well, will that have damaged Brendan's, standing with the players and at the club, etc.? No. I did a poll on Twitter. She was a very nice lady. And it said, which are you, Team Rodgers or Team Fofana? It's just finished now, due to finish before the match. And there was 218 votes. So it isn't just one or two people voting here. It was 94.5% for Team Rodgers. So that's what people think about him. He who all I can say is, like, I hope you break your leg. I really do. What a brat. What a brat. We've still got Tielemans. He starts tonight, which obviously means he's not going to go anywhere. Ronaldo's in the squad for Man United, which means he's not going anywhere either. Alfie Likes Water, good evening, sir. Welcome along. LCFC Grey Forever Fox, good evening, Chris. Hope you are well. So relieved the poison has gone and hopefully a new start. Boga isn't coming now. It doesn't look like it. I mean, there's still, 2.5 hours? No. 9, 8, 3.5 hours to go. So who knows? But it would be very, very unlikely. I think it's one of those where if you can get your papers in before midnight, you can do all the bits maybe tomorrow. I don't know. I just don't want another 14 seconds. Remember that. Richard's in. Good evening, Richard. How are you? Is this still a relegation 6-pointer? Not so long ago, Richard, you were behind us at the bottom of the league. Your bubble had burst at the start. Where are you now? Let's have a look. Oh, you're going to get a nosebleed, Richard. You're up to 14th. Let's have a look at your record. Lost, 1 drawn. Not the best of starts. And how much have you paid on new players? I have a lot more than we have. Ray's in. Hello. How the devil are you, sir? Hayden is in as well. Good evening. Thank you for coming and joining us. Gray saying Rodgers is covering up for Wesley the Brat. Yes, he is. Like I say, I've never wished this on another player, but please go and break a leg and miss the whole season. Better still, please. Let's hope it's a career-ending break. I bet she was very nice, pal. There's a lot to be said for these polls, a lot to be said. Ray Fofana was told not to play or practicing because he got injured to ensure that Chelsea deal went through, in my opinion. I don't care on Facebook, however it is in Facebook, saying agree. Do you know what, right? Let me put it this way. That may be true. It may be true everything that's gone on behind the scenes was not of his making. I don't give a shit because all I can remember is the sight of James Maddison, one of his teammates, one of the players that only 2 games before he was sharing a dressing room with, scoring a marvellous free kick, and he sat there scratching his arse. He might have been fingering his girlfriend, I don't know. But that is the sort of person he was. So whether he was told that where he could have got up and celebrated. He didn't have to jump up and down and wave his knickers in the air. He could have clapped his hands or done something to, and he didn't. And that to me speaks volumes about the Brat. I'm glad he has gone. We've got a 24-year-old Belgian international player. You got him, Castagna, Pratt, and Tielemans isn't going. 4 Belgium internationals. They are the second best international team in the world. And he's 24. So he is actually mature. I'm wondering if having Thomas in for his first season playing this game as opposed to Castagna is a potential problem. We've got 2 matches. We've got this one and we've got Brighton on Sunday. We're not going to see the same squads. We're not. Vardy isn't going to be starting both games, And what is the more winnable? Richard says we're up to 14th now. Get nosebleed, mate. Let me get some figures up for you because I don't care. This match isn't a match where we would expect to win anyway. I don't care what anybody says. Let's add the Chris's stats and facts. Let's have a look at this, shall we? Pre-game. Josh will be joining us, ladies and gentlemen, but that will be after I've done this and just before the game starts. So let's have a look at a few things. Kicking off tonight, we're hosting Manchester United. Where are we? Let me just go through and find it. I'll go back through these in a second. There we are. 32 times Leicester City have played Manchester United in the Premier League. 32 times. We have won 4. Yes, they've not beaten us since October 2020, but do you know what? It's good to see, by the way, it's good to see Maddison's larking about with Ward on the pitch and Stahl and having a laugh. They've not beaten us, and we did beat them 4-2, of course, this time last year. But that was a different Man United, different manager, different heads in the players. So out of 32 games, we've won 4. We've won 2 at home. With the start we're having. And I know Man United had that start, but they've turned it around. Would you expect to beat Man United? I wouldn't, to be honest with you. Spoiled, yeah, he's a spoiled back for him. Happy practice staying. There's so many rumours, Jack, about him, but I'm glad he's staying. I do like him, to be honest with you. Watching, yeah, it's on BT. I've got it on here at the side of me as well. Yeah, that was a lost straw for me as a veteran City fan. Great player, but his attitude stinks. He's a rat. He's a rat. Yeah, I saw that, Jack. They've also the app that I use on here has Samori. It's going to be an Ndidi at centre back. I'm pretty sure. No, I think it's Ndidi at centre back. Samori taking that midfield role. I hope the crowd really gives the guys all the support they can. I think so, yeah. But I think the Brighton game, the window will have definitely closed by the Brighton game. It's only some fat, odious idiots that run the Premier League that could put a game on transfer deadline day. This match finishes an hour before transfer deadline. Now, I know that it's probably all in place and things are going on behind the scenes, but really, it's for TV, right? TV controls. Do you remember when we were had no fans in for COVID? Oh, we need the fans back. It's for the fans. Is it? Fuck! It's for the TV. It's for the TV. It isn't for the fans at all. That all while we want the fans back in. Isn't it great to have the fans? It's all a load of bollocks because I just want to make money for the TV. They had, was it 4 games on and 3 games on Tuesday and Wednesday, respectively? Why couldn't they have had 4, 5 and 5? Well, they could have done that. They could have had the games. They didn't have to have it today. But the people that run the football, the FA, they are complete and utter knob-ends. They really, really are. But yeah, so we've won 30, played 32. Man United have won 19. 9 of those have been away from home. So you cannot expect us to necessarily even have won this. We didn't beat Man United even in the Premiership winning season. I think we had 2 draws with them. Certainly the second game was. So all this we're going to go out and beat Man United. No, we're not. Let's wobble our heads a little bit and go, right, it is Man United, guys. Whether they go through a bad patch or not, they have got good players. We've gone through hell just recently. I'm glad he has gone. How do you feel about Top's word in the programme tonight? Heard it briefly on the show. All I would say is go back onto the Leicester Till I Die YouTube, Leicester Till I Die TV, and there's a program there where it's under the latest shows, and it's what's gone wrong at Leicester, and it is me and Rob Tanner from The Athletic. Yeah, the Rob Tanner from used to work for the BBC Radio Leicester. He's been covering Leicester for 30 odd years, and he actually said what is wrong at Leicester, and he looked at it, and basically we are not broke. Right, let's look at this. We are not broke. We have to be sensible. We've got FFP, and European FFP is worse. Now, unless Top goes home tonight, goes out, puts a fork in his back garden, and he strikes oil, we're never going to be in the same league as Newcastle and Man City. We have to accept it. And the players we buy would not want to come to Leicester and sit on the bench, where they would want to come to Manchester City and sit on the bench. It's obvious, because they can pay them more to do that. We've been a victim of our own success. We've got a lot of average players on very good wages that we can't now get rid of. Vestergaard, we've had to send Chowdhury out on loan. So we have been a victim of our own success. So we can do one of 3, and I've said this so many times. We could be what Barcelona do, which is sell off a bit of the family jewels, get some money in to buy these players, but then we can't register them because the squad's too big. We've got 27 players before Faust signed. We've got 20. We've only allowed a squad of 25. So what's the point of buying new players? Okay, then we'll put them in the squad. We'll drop some others out. Like with Mendy last season, we're still paying his wages, even though he didn't play. Or we do what Leeds United did a few years ago under David O'Leary. Gambled everything, put the money on them getting themselves into Europe, and that would cover all these big signings they were making. They went bust. They ended up in the 3rd tier. Same with Derby County, risked everything cash-wise to try and get into the Premier League. They didn't. They broke FFP because they didn't go up. They had points deducted. They're now in the 3rd tier. I would sooner have 25% of the money's going to... Well, what, in his back pocket? Seriously, you're saying that? It is not going to top. It's going to the King Power. We have got debt. Every single football club in England has got debt. Scotland, Wales as well. Ours is one of the top 5 manageable debts in Europe. That is a fact. 25% of it is going to St Etienne, possibly, because they had a sell-on clause. Sorry, Gray. The club. Oh, yeah, maybe it's got to, because we've, like I say, we're not. We're having an extension, a ground extension, and even after that extension, we're half the size of Man United. We've grown very quickly over the years, but we can't go out and spend all this money again. We've spent and spent and spent, probably overspent to achieve what we have over the last 5 years, 5 seasons. We've now got to tighten the belts a bit. I don't mind if that means I've still got a football club to support come the end of the season. I don't mind if that football club's still in the Premier League. If we've got to have a couple of years of austerity, I don't mind that. I really don't. Absolutely, says Gray. Absolutely. Captain Russ scored in Prem winning year against United. Yeah, Captain Wes, sorry, he did. He got the equaliser. I was down the local pub watching it. There's me, my son, both Leicester fans, a couple of friends who I think Sheffield United and Birmingham, something like that. And then the rest of the fans in the pub were Man United. And they were really, really actually top dogs. They really were. They really were. So, yeah, we have to, our owners are in the tourism industry, hotels and duty-free shops. COVID's come along for 2 years. It has hit that. So we've not only been losing money by not having fans in the ground, but they lost money. Now, unless suddenly Newcastle's or the oil wells in that country dry up, they're never going to have a problem like that. So what Top is doing is being the best for the club. He's looking after the King Power, because by looking after the King Power, he looks after those of us that are that work for him. Those of us that work for him. Do you know what I mean? Right, let's just go back then and have a look at some of the stataroonies. Going into this game, these are the last 5 games for both teams. 4 of those, only the last 4, obviously, are the ones that were this season. We have 1 lost, drawn. I'm not sure about that for Leicester, to be honest with you. But Man United, they've won the last 2. Including a great game against Liverpool. Got to be honest with them. That was a great performance against Liverpool. And they beat Southampton 1-0. It's all about winning. It doesn't matter whether you win. They only still get the 3 points, the same as Liverpool's 9. So let's have a look at these stats then. This is Leicester's stats. Ball possession so far this season, 55.25%. We've had 440 attacks, 6 offsides, 14 shots on target, 32 shots off target, 20 corners. We seem to just doing corner after corner after corner against Chelsea. 5 yellow cards, 8 red cards, and an average player rating of 6.63. Then if we have a look at Manchester United, let's move that along one. And bring up Man United's. Ball possession 52 3/4. Attacks 370, less than ours. Offsides 8. Shots on target 19. Shots off 36. Corners 17. 14 yellow cards. So get under their skin a bit and they'll get a few bookings. No red cards and 6.45 average rating. So it's pretty much, to be honest with you, it's pretty much could be a 0-0 last on match of the day sort of show. We are very, very, very similar. Matty is in. Good evening, Matty. How the devil are you, sir? Profit and sustainability is the way to go, in my opinion. It seems to be a reasonable way to do things. I agree. I agree. I think it is. You've got to, if how these. I mean, look at Man City. Even they have been selling players this season before they brought other ones in. And Gray's agreeing with Matty there. We are just waiting for my co-host to come in. I'm just going to see where he is now. He was definitely coming in. I think he's replied to me. No, he hasn't. He's had the link, so we'll just wait a bit longer for him. There was a fire show going on tonight before the game. Whether that is going to happen sort of now or I've missed it, I don't know. I'm sure somebody will tell me. But here we go anyway. So let's have a look at the team show. Well, we'll have a look at first. We'll have a look at some scores, which I haven't actually put up. So hey, that's a good. It's all going unbelievably wrong tonight. It's because I've been on so many shows tonight. Right, let's shut that down. We'll open it up again, and we're going to add this slide into it. Mother said there'd be days like this. So let's have a look. Add that in, and we will add the score projections in. What are your scores? Let me know what your scores are in the chat. Right, I'm just trying to find where the score predictions are. There they are. Got them. Right. Let me just remove the slides, and we'll bring in Josh. Good evening. Oh, look at that new Leicester shirt. How are you, sir?
I'm all right, mate. How are you?
Yeah, no, I'm happy now that the little French brats left.
Yeah, it's as much as it was a long drawn out saga. It's sort of like you, mate. I'm glad it's all over and done with, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't wish him any harm. I just hope he has a career-threatening leg break in his first game.
I won't go that far. I mean,
I would. I'm not bothered. I would easily go that far. Yes,
it's one of them things. I know. I had my rant on the last watch-along. He's got all the talent in the world, and as I've said, I genuinely believe he's going to go on to be one of the best centre backs in the world. He has got that in him, but his attitude stinks. And you know what? We may have sort of cut his nose off to spite his face, but his antics and the way he played up, it is what it is. So I don't wish him all the best, but I don't wish him all the worst, if that makes sense. I'm sort of impartial to him now. He's gone, so that's it.
I do. I'm sorry. I think they've got Palaces at the weekend or whatever. Whoever they're playing, I go in for him. Go and get him for us, guys. Right, let's have a look. I mean, yeah, Gray says it has been detrimental, Marcelo from Real Madrid, Ray, isn't going to happen. Sky have come out, Rob Dorsett has come out and said it's never. And I wouldn't want him. 32, he's going to cost us a fortune. He's not a Leicester signing. We don't need a left back. We've got Thomas, we've got Justin, we've got Castagna. Why would we need him? 32 years old. It'll be another Ryan Bertrand.
I think you got more chance of me playing left back for us this season than Marcelo, to be honest.
I think that's right. Anyway, these are the score predictions. Ian Marshall's gone 2-1 to Man United. Ian Wilson's gone 2-1 to Leicester City. I've gone for a draw, and I would take that now. Craig's gone 2-1 to Leicester, as indeed has Jerry. Steve Lynex has gone 1-1, and Steve Walsh has gone 2-1 to Leicester. I was just saying, though, I mean, 32 times we've played Man United in the Premier League. 4 times we've won. Only 2 of those have been, at either Filbert Street or the King Power. We shouldn't really go into this game, a bit like the Arsenal and Chelsea ones, expecting, because even if we a couple of years ago, I think in the title-winning season, we only drew with them twice.
I personally, mate, I think, and it's probably the pessimist in me, I think we're going to get absolutely hammered. I did say this earlier when I messaged you. I think we'll get by, and it sounds awful, I know, but I think we'll get beat by at least 3 or 4 here. I really do, and I hate to say it. I wish I could have a lot of the confidence that are in them score predictions there, but I don't know if it's just the way the season started for us that I'm feeling like this. I don't know. I just think they're going to absolutely batter us. They're hitting a bit of form. They're going to be on a bit of a high from obviously making some big signings over the last week or so. So I think their tails are going to be up, and it's going to be a really, really long, difficult night for us.
They played well against Liverpool, but they lost to Leeds, didn't they? No, that was Chelsea. They lost to
Brentford and Brighton.
That's it, yeah. So it could be done because they're still a team in transition at the moment. It doesn't look like Boja's going to go through, which is quite funny because Atlanta bought Lookman, and now we were going after the guy that Lookman's replaced. That says it all. Yeah. I'm going 2-2, and I'm being optimistic. But like I say, for me, I wouldn't have expected to win this anyway.
Yeah, regardless, mate, as you say, I mean, even if we were still a team that's sort of looking to push for top 5, it's one of them games where you go into it and you think, well, you know what, I totally agree with you, mate. I don't think, I mean, any sort of game going into against, the likes of Man United and, as you say, the Arsenals and Chelsea and stuff, at the end of the day, I think some of us sort of forget that we are Leicester, and it's teams like this where we have, you get a point against these teams and you're sort of happy that you managed to come away with something. So, as I said to you earlier, mate, I think if we get anything from this game, it's a bonus for me. I genuinely pray to all the gods above that I'm wrong and we managed to pull something out tonight. But fingers crossed it happens. But I'm just preparing myself for the worst.
Yeah, and I think the Brighton game is the one that we should be looking at winning, although they have had a good start. By then, the transfer window is over altogether. This is when Brendan said, look, that's when, everything's sorted then. We know what's happening. We know who's here, who's there, who's not here, etc., etc. So that's the game I'm looking that we could possibly kickstart our season. But then, this is Leicester. We could win 3-0 tonight and lose 3-0 against Brighton. But that's the team. I don't know if you've been able to see the team yet at all, John.
I have, mate. Yeah. I think it's if there were ever to be a final nail in the coffin of Soyuncu's career at Leicester, it's today. I mean, we've seen Ndidi play at centre back before for us, and he's done well. But to not even drop him because he ain't even played the last few games. Soyuncu, but to not give him a chance ahead of a CDM really, and rather put a CDM at the back, it speaks volumes really. And it's sad because I like Cags. I think we all do. We know that his form of probably say the last 6 or 8 months hasn't been great, but he's one of them players where I think he's a very much a confidence player, and he ain't going to get confidence if he ain't playing games. So I think that's the end for him, unfortunately.
What annoys me is, and don't worry about that, Matty. I think if we weren't Leicester fans, we probably would be as well, and Josh is anyway. What annoys me is that he's come out. He said, "You know why I'm not playing Soyuncu? Because his head's been turned. He doesn't want to be here. He's looking at other clubs, and I only want to play players that are committed to the clubs." Tielemans,
Yeah, I think
so much bullshit comes out of Brendan.
Yeah, definitely, mate. I agree, and I mean, not from what I've seen. I've not really seen many many teams sort of linked with potential moves for Soyuncu. I know, obviously, you know, it's recently come out that I think today that Wolves were apparently going to come in for him, but he's never. I've never seen anything on social media or in the press or anything about him sort of downing tools and demanding and looking elsewhere. So it's a weird one, really. I think again it's a case of Brendan's got his favourites and he'll pick them.
He'll going to say that stubborn and favourites.
Yeah, definitely.
But interesting, like I say, Thomas at the left back, and Justin at right back. So no Castagna. But again, we've got a match in 2 or 3 days' time, so I can guess he's playing it around. So it doesn't. I mean, again, you know, looking at that team, it is not a bad team.
It's not. It's not, mate. I said something to one of my pals at work the other day. We were talking about football, and he's not a Leicester fan, but he was saying, you know, he says, I can't understand why you've had such a bad start because you have got good players. And I said to him, that's exactly how I feel. It's not that we're not. It may sound ridiculous because we're sitting rock bottom, but we are not the worst team in the league, but we're playing like we're the worst team in the league, there's a big difference. I don't know whether it's a confidence thing for the players, but. Again, mate, I mean, for me tonight, it's a bit of a free hit. Again, like you said, I don't think anybody's really expecting to get anything out of this. I know I've predicted, like I say, for us to get beat by 3 or 4, but I'd take a performance, mate. I just want to see a performance. It's all good people saying against Chelsea, you know, we're really unlucky to lose against Chelsea, but they played with 10 men for over an hour. Do you know what I mean? And it's a game where you've got to at least get a point out of that against 10 men, at least. And we come away with nothing, mate. So I don't know anymore.
Sorry, Josh. Just to whoever mentioned it earlier about Samari being in the back four, BT have just put it up, and in fact, it is indeed in the back four, which I said. I don't think it's ever going to be Samari in the back four. I don't think we've quite got that desperate as yet. This is Leicester Till I Die. It is game number 5. We are hosting Manchester United. And we're going to have kickoff. And we would be doing that and covering that with myself and Josh straight after this.
Leicester Till I Die Watchalong show. Join in the chat and don't forget to subscribe.
Are you ready? I'm saying, are you ready?
Brendan's got a smile on his face, so I guess that's must mean something good. We will be looking after. Yeah, and it's actually up on Sky. Sorry, just to side track. Leicester chairman explains lack of spending, so it is on there. I only wish he'd come out and done that about 5 or 6 weeks ago, and he would have stopped a lot of hassle and a lot of hate. To be honest,
Yeah, I agree 100%, mate. I mean, just quickly on that before we kick off, I'm glad to hear that somebody from the hierarchy that's come out and explained the situation. So it sort of leaves us in a position where, well, we know why we're doing it. But exactly what you said, mate, it's something that could have been said in the programme against Brentford in the first game of the season.
Even before that, they've hung Brendan out to dry. We have kicked off Leicester in all blue, kicking left to right. And it will stay that way on the stream even for the second half. It doesn't change on that. Manchester United in their normal red and white, and it's a goal kick with Ward. Well, Ward, he's not had a bad start, really, has he?
You know what? I don't think he's done that bad, to be honest. No. As we've said many times before, mate, whoever comes in for Schmeichel is going to have massive gloves to fill, you could say. I don't think he's been as bad as a lot of people are making out, if I'm being honest. He's not been great, but I'd say he's been about average, to be honest. A couple of the goals he's conceded, he could have done better with, but he's not been as bad as what
let's face it, last season Schmeichel conceded more than he probably should have done.
Exactly, mate. I think stick with him. I think I'd like to see maybe Iverson or however you say his last name. I'd like to see him get a chance at some point, but just to see who's the better out of both of them, really. I know he played against Stockport, and obviously you're a bit of a hero in the penalty shootout, but there's a massive difference to playing Stockport and then playing in the Premier League. So I'd like to see how we get on in the league.
I don't think he'll be in the league. I think he'll be in the cups. I don't think he's. I think Ward should be. He's the number one. He should play all the league games for me. To be honest with you, but yeah, Boja is definitely off. It's been reported, so we're not going to get another right winger in.
What a surprise!
Indeed. Matty, in a way, I'm 50-50 about Tielemans. Great player, but he seems to have a different attitude problem that doesn't fit. Do you know what? I mean, he's a hell of a lot better attitude than Fofana. I just wish now he'd say, right, okay, I'm here. Let me sign a 1-year extension so at least he gets something next season. Jeff's in. Good evening, Jeff. How are you? Good performance would be great, but would accept a scrappy 1-0. Yes, I think we all would. Come on, you foxes. Get in the face of them, give them no time on the ball. Hiya, Ravi, how are you? Welcome along, sir. It's about the 4th time I've seen you today, I think, isn't it? Oh, Vardy was letting himself be known that he was there then.
It's just showing some aggression, mate, and just even like pressing like we know we can. And I'm not, no fan expects us to put in a full 90-minute performance of really intense, perfect football, because it's not likely at all that you're going to do that. But we've just got to start playing better than the little 10-15 minute spells we are doing in games where we're not even playing brilliant. We're playing all right and just giving ourselves a chance. I'd like to see it just prolonged for at least a good majority of the 90 minutes.
And as well, I think when we are on top, we have to take advantage.
Most definitely, mate. Definitely.
Which I don't think we do,
No, I think the scary thing is, I mean, it's looking like at the minute, with the way we've defended so far this season, it's looking like we need to score at least 2 or 3 goals to even get a point out of it. Put a point out of the game, and it sounds mental, don't it? But that's the scary reality of the position we're in at the minute, and it's unreal, really, because a lot of these players that sort of played at the back for a couple of years ago, we look really, really good in defence, and it's just completely gone to pot, isn't it?
Definitely. Vardy looks lively. I mean, I just hope we get the ball to him. So often when we're playing one up front, he's just so isolated. And when Inacho's on, he does provide that link between midfield and whoever is up front. As soon as he came on against us, he provided the build up for the assist for Maddison's goal. But hey. We're all managers, aren't we?
That's the thing, mate. But the thing is, you're so right to say that as well, because when we played 2 up top, when we went for the 3-5-2 a couple of years ago, it worked so well, and we've not really seen it since. And it's so weird how it's just sort of all gets dropped. It's strange, but I mean, I must be about a minute and a half behind you or so, but. Even like Vardy, then sort of playing on the last shoulder, and Yuri puts in a good ball behind. That's the sort of thing we've got. That's the sort of thing we've got to start doing with Vardy. That's his game. Do you know what I mean? And it's no wonder he's been sort of anonymous for so far this season, because we're not playing to his strengths at all. So I mean, again, I suppose you're clutching at straws here, but that's a bit of a bright point in the first 3 or 4 minutes that we've seen. That sort of running behind, which we know Vardy does so well.
It will be interesting to see which how Leicester do play today, because like you say, I know, and I think to me it will be the Brighton game because it is all done and dusted then, and we don't know what's been agreed. I mean, Tielemans is starting, so he's going to be staying, I'm pretty sure, because if he was to go anywhere and he was to break his leg in this game, do you know what I mean? So
yeah.
So, but I am interested to see what our performance is like, because obviously it should have settled down now. Let's see whether the players can play for Rodgers. I mean, Rodgers he's trying to let Fofana off with what was being said about him. But I'll just remind people, I did have a poll on Twitter, and 94.9% were Team Rodgers, 5.1% was Team Fofana. So everybody hates you, Wesley. 11th of March. 11th of March, he comes back.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say the atmosphere towards him is going to be very toxic.
Oh, definitely, and so it should be.
Definitely, yeah. All in sporting gesture, I'd say.
Well, you might.
I think it might. I think it might be a bit more than that, though. To be honest.
Yes, I hope so. Sorry, he just deserves everything he gets. I love the fact that Chelsea getting excited that they've signed him until 2027.
Yeah, that is it's not happening, is it?
Back in 2 years when PSG come knocking.
Yeah, it's definitely not happening. As we've seen, when he moved to us, he'd done the same sort of thing, didn't he? I guess he sort of down tools, but I suppose with St Etienne, he didn't. It's not like he didn't refuse to play for him. I think he carried on playing until he got his move. So he can come out with all the bullshit he wants on his Twitter that he's come out and thanked us and all that bollocks, really. But it's just a empty apology, isn't it? Really.
Yeah, it's a corner kick for Manchester United. And it's another corner kick for Manchester United. I'm on 7:50, just coming up to 8 minutes. What are you on, Josh?
Oh, my stream's just gone down, mate. Bear with me 1 second. I think I'm really behind you, mate. I'm not going to lie. What are you on, sorry, did you say?
I'm now on 8:10. Sorry, 8:10.
I'm on about 5 minutes 20. Tony Cottee, and I've got Tony Cottee and Emmy Leslie starting up front for me in this stream. So that's how far behind I am.
I've got Tony Cottee on Monday night.
Yeah, I know, indeed. I'm looking forward to that. Actually, I'll be tuning in for that, mate. He's a bit of a cult hero for us, ain't he, old Tony Cottee? So
I like Tony. Yeah, obviously, he'd probably say West Ham, and I understand that was his job. And he was obviously at Everton, but he only won one trophy in his career, and that was when he was at Leicester. So let's
exactly, mate. Exactly. Yeah, he's sort of one of the main players, really, from when I first started supporting Leicester. It's like that 96, 97, and then I think he come in. We're at 98. He joined us, something like that. So. I always remember him sort of fox in the box, weren't he? And always in the right place at the right time. The sort of striker you don't really see nowadays, I guess. I guess that sort of way of playing is sort of.
There was him and like Heskey. They played off each other.
Yeah, it was.
Heskey did all the running, but Cottee did the. If that was a free kick referee, you're joking. Might as well be playing with handbags.
Well, we've not conceded yet. We've not conceded yet, Chris. I know I'll probably put the kiss of death on us with that there, but
yeah, you normally do. I mean, in fairness, you actually, it's usually you that's ahead, and that's
I know, yeah.
It's because I'm on BT, but not on BT. If you get what I mean,
Yeah.
Yes.
I know what you mean.
Ooh. I love this Matty Roundtree. It's so correct. Deadline being a bit quiet today. Sky presenters and beginning Oscar-winning performances getting excited about Nathan Redmond leaving Southampton.
You know what? On that, I'm really glad somebody else picked that out because earlier when they were doing the build-up to this game, I can't remember the name of the chap on Sky, but he was really trying to make a massive thing about, oh, is Ronaldo going to be on the team sheet? It's going to be so thrilling to see. And I'm thinking, I thought just shut up. Do you know what I mean? Like if Ronaldo was going to leave, he'd have gone by now. All this deadline day bollocks regarding Ronaldo, he'd have left, he'd have gone. So they were just trying to, like you say, just make news out of nothing, and it was just ridiculous. So I couldn't agree with that comment more than ever, to be honest with you, because it is so true.
Yeah, indeed. Leicester Gray says, indeed, he's good at set piece defending. He did all right when he filled us in there for us before.
I'm just going to stick my light on a minute, mate. Bear me one second.
Yeah, no problem.
But I mean, like you say, he's played there before. I think he did he play there? Was it? Did he had slot in there? Was it when Johnny Evans went off injured in the FA Cup final? Sure, he did.
Not sure because there's our new signing. Wait till you get to 11:45. You'll be able to see our new signing sat there watching us. Hopefully, he will cheer when we score. Even if,
you know what? I'm really looking forward to seeing him play. I mean, I'm not going to profess and pretend that he's a name that I'd really heard of before. But as you do as fans, you sort of see names linked and you watch videos of him on YouTube, and it looks like he's strong in the tackling. He loves a challenge. So
I never trust YouTube.
I suppose they even made Rashid Gazelle look good, didn't the YouTube video?
So. Yeah, I mean, they're never going to put the bad bits up, are they?
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
Gray says Wes Morgan came on in the FA Cup final.
Wes Morgan, sorry, yeah.
I'm not sure whether it was because Morgan came on towards the end.
He did, didn't he?
Quite early, you know. He did play for us in the league in that position. Did Wilf. But like you say, what has Soyuncu done? A left-footed player we need in that left, centre-back position. Who are we? Apparently Newcastle have closed their transfer window. They all dried up.
I'll tell you what, mate, Newcastle, I mean, I've seen a bit of the game last night. They were so unlucky to lose that. They really were. I mean, I know you can talk about obviously they added on time and it shouldn't be an extra 2 or 3 minutes and such, but they are playing really, really good football. Yeah. I'm enjoying watching them when they're on telly. So
I've got them finishing 7th, to be honest with you.
I think I agree, mate. I think they'll definitely be up there. They really will. They've made some really good signings as well. That Isak up front that they've signed, he looks really good. Took his goal really well last night. So
I actually had a good week on the prediction front because I got 3 spot on, and if Liverpool hadn't been playing Fergie time, I'd have got that right, so I went for a 1-1 draw. Bloody referee at Anfield. But we're not looking too bad at the moment.
No, you know what? We're showing, just like you say, you just want to see a bit of fight and commitment, mate. I just, I don't want it to be, when we go a goal down, we sort of drop our heads and sort of play like we have been so far this season. But I mean, we haven't started too bad at all. We're being strong in the challenge. We're looking to sort of try and get the ball forward as quickly as we can. Obviously, we've got to sort of play around their press that they do. So, but yeah, it's not a bad start at all.
No. Ten Hag's making notes as well. Maybe they're writing love letters to each other. Man United. Down the wing. Bloody hell, Johnny Evans has been left. He has been left. I presume that's Martial, but a good header out by NDD. Was it? I'm thinking. No, it might have been Thomas actually, but whoever it was, that Man United striker absolutely left our defender for dead. Jeff said it well here. That was one I got spot on. I did go Manchester City 6, Newcastle Forest 0. That was one I got spot on.
Did you really call that 6-0? Yeah,
I did. Yeah.
Bloody hell.
The three games that I actually got right, because I haven't got one spot on. Oh, go on. Oh no, the whistle's gone. Honestly, referee, you wanker. I think it's Craig Pawson. Let's have a look at that. What was that? What was that a foul? No, it is chest. Oh. No, come on. You got your Man United knickers on. Jesus Christ. Sorry. you'll see
That's
that.
all right.
It makes a change for me get my own back on you. Yeah, I got Palace 1, Brentford 1 right, Bournemouth 0, Wolves 0 right, and say Man City 6-0 over Forest. And I went 1-1 for Liverpool Newcastle.
You were very unlucky then, Chris. Very unlucky.
I'll tell you, I was. So we got quarter of an hour has just gone. Man United 60% possession, and they've had the solitary shot so far. What do you think of the new green shirt?
I really like it.
No, you can't. No.
I do, Chris. I do.
No, I'm not. No.
You know what? I think the home kit's really growing on me.
No, I was really looking forward to it because it was green and black, and I think they're two colours that go. But I just think that check. No, I love this third kit. I do like the gold kit, and I love the first kit because I like the collar, and it is a blast to the past. But classic iconic, they call it, don't they? But I mean, what's classic or iconic about the second strip?
I'd say for me, mate, I think it's my favourite kit out of all of them so far this season. I really do. I think it's really smart. There's not, to be fair, there's not a lot of times we disagree on stuff. So I think this is the first, one of the first.
It won't be the last, I'm sure. I don't know how you can say you like that, but there we go.
I'd say if I was to buy any shirt this season, it'd be that one.
Yeah.
But again,
because I can't afford all three.
Like I said, Chris, in the Watchalong against Southampton, I do like wearing a lot of black. It's a bit of a treat. It's a bit of a treat for you to see me in a different colour tonight. So, but it's probably no wonder why I like it.
A cross in, but it's headed out by the Man United defence, but they haven't cleared. Oh, if you are going to no, he's not. I'll let you off, Craig. It looked like he was going to blow then for another foul. It would have been a tad unfair. I don't like this referee.
I've just seen that that foul given that you were talking about. At first, I thought he gave it for handball against Vardy, but then I've seen the foul afterwards.
Have you kicked off yet?
Mate, honestly, like I say, Esteban Cambiaso's just scored the equaliser for us.
It's a free kick, and I'm sure Maddison's going to have a go at this.
Are you level with the stat screen? Is your time level with that?
Let me just see what it says on the stat screen. That is saying no. That is about a minute ahead of me.
Yeah. So I was listening. I can't remember what watch-along it was, but I was listening to the radio and watching this at the same time, and I noticed the stat screen were ahead of the radio as well. So that must be pretty much live time, I guess, eh?
Yes. Yeah. KDA. Oh, it was a good shot, a good effort from from the old Oasis fan there. He curved it well, but De Gea had it covered.
Where can you see United finishing this season?
I mean, I don't know. I had them down as what did I have them down as? Let me have a look. I had Man United down as 6th.
I think I had them down. Yeah, I think I said about 5th or 6th.
Yeah, I think it will take them time. This will definitely be a bedding in period for Ten Hag.
I think it will be.
Leicester are getting to every ball first. They are really. I'm impressed with Leicester so far.
Yeah, just like you say, mate. Just having a go. Do you know what I mean? Just being committed. If you commit, like, you know. As I've said to you before, mate, you know, I don't mind us giving away fouls if they're like sort of streetwise fouls and, you know, it's breaking up a dangerous attack or something like that. But just be committed in the challenge. Just have a go. That's all we ask for, isn't it? Really.
Again, sorry, we're attacking again, and it was that's got to be what? You wanker ref! He took him out. And there's no way you played advantage then because he went all the way back to Ward. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Don't look at your screen.
I've just looked, mate. As soon as you said that, I thought, here we go.
That is against the run of play. And that is because that fucking wanker of a referee, it should have been a free kick to Leicester.
Is it something they could go back to on VAR, or is it different stage of play?
It's going to be a different part of the play. I'm just watching it again now. Yeah, no, it was. Oh, it could be offside though. He walked it around Ward in the end.
Who scored it?
Number 25, whoever he is.
Oh, Sancho.
Yeah.
Again, mate, like I say, I'm not even shocked. I've sort of prepared myself to concede goals now, so I'm just not concerned in the slightest.
They've stuck it on. That, like I say, the referee is a complete. If only his mother was swallowed. You know, that was a joke decision. It should have been a free kick long before. I thought he was going to play possession, but then he went all the way back. It's so against the run of play.
So I'm telling you now, though, mate. This is where edge drop and we revert to type. These will batter us now.
Yeah, he is, and they're coming again. Have you seen it yet?
No, not yet, mate.
I actually thought, you know what? When they scored it, I thought the play had slowed down so much. I thought the referee had blown his whistle. And you know when a player will just walk it around and just kick it in for the sake of kicking it in?
Yeah.
And that's how casual it was. I am fuming.
Yeah, I've just seen now. I mean,
BBC's just said halted by a fine tackle from Scott McTimoney. If that was a fine tackle, BBC.
I mean, I'm yet.
Bloody cunts. That's what BBC should stand for. You don't know what. It annoys me. It's favouritism all the way around.
I mean, I'm yet to see the replay of it, but you know, we can go back to, you know, whether it was foul or not. But again, mate, the fucking Justin's just let Sancho go completely there. He's pulled up, put his hand up, either claiming for offside. He's not even attempted to track back. It's just bollocks. I mean, we can dispute the goal all we want, mate, but I mean, I'm just looking at the replay here. Hang on, Ward's kicked it out. Whether he thinks the lino's going to put his flag up or not, regardless, mate, you play to the whistle. He's miles onside. And Justin's just he's not even bothered tracking back. I mean, he's quite a bit away behind him, but, at least you put the effort in and he's just completely let him go. It's the easiest goal Sancho will ever score in his life.
I mean, Leon Osman, again, talking a load of bollocks. Leicester get the ball away cheaply. No, Man United were dirty bastards.
I mean, I still ain't seen the at first glance. It looked like a foul, but it'll be interesting.
They don't show that again. They wouldn't want to show because that's Man United, so they wouldn't want to show it again, would they?
It'll be interesting to see whether or not it's the highlight of it gets brought up at half time.
Yeah,
so it did. It looked a foul at first glance, but who knows? He may have took the ball. I don't know, but. Just bollocks defending again, mate. Sancho all on his own. I don't know what line Justin's playing, to be honest. He's about fucking 6-7 meters in front of Ndidi at one point, and it's just same old bollocks, mate. Which is a shame because, like you say, we started off all right, but just defensive. I mean, I've said it before, mate. I'm hoping this new lad we bought in at centre back comes in and does a job because we are banging trouble. We really are. Anybody, I'd love to have the confidence of somebody that says we're not going to be in a relegation scrap this year because we are. Believe it, it's happening. We will be down there because I can't see anything changing. Attack wise, going forward, I don't think we're too bad, but just defensively.
He's booked a Man United player. Are you sure? Honestly, are you sure about that? Dalot's been booked on 27 minutes. Guys, don't forget, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, please do. And smash the likes if you have. It is much appreciated. Thank you very much. We don't sustain pressure enough. We switch off and it won't change anytime soon. I just think putting Justin on the right when he's been playing on the left for the last how many games, it just seems a bit Irish, to be honest with you.
I'll be honest, mate. I'm sort of in the camp where I don't think Justin's been that great since he came back from injury, to be honest. And that's just me being honest. I don't, I know he had a long time out, so it takes time for the player to come back.
Well done, Ward. They nearly cut it open again then, but Ward came out quickly. Otherwise, that could have been another goal. It's come down now to where when we're playing, we are literally just hoofing it and seeing if there can be somebody in blue get on the end of it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know why did Castagna get dropped? Is he injured, or I know he's on the bench, but
I think it's just the fact that there's 2 games coming up. Oh, what a poor ball! He stood there and waited for it, Harvey Barnes. Why didn't you come to get it?
I mean, again, it's a game that I'm not going to get irate about because, like we said earlier, mate, I don't expect to get anything from this at all. I do expect a tonking, but
no, I don't expect. I mean, I've gone for 2-2, like Anthony had, but I don't like rubbish referees or cheating referees, and that's what we've got, in the middle today. That was definitely a foul.
I'm surprised they've not even shown a replay of it yet because it, like you say, it looks a foul at first. It's going to be interesting to see whether he gets the ball or not. But again, you know, is that attack? Is their attack after that classed as the next phase of play, or you know, I don't know.
Because it had gone on so long, it would have become the next. Oh, Maddison's in, and Maddison puts a pass over to the other side of the pitch, and it just goes straight out. He's just passing it, obviously, to somebody he recognised in the crowd.
Oh, it's going to be a long season, Chris. It really is.
10 minutes. We looked good, and that was about it.
I genuinely don't know. You look at especially the fixtures we've got coming up, mate, and I cannot see where our first win's going to come from.
No, I mean that is the one thing we've got to look at is the fact that we've played Arsenal, we've played Chelsea, we're playing Man United, we've got Tottenham coming up. That's 4 of the big 6 we're playing right at the start of the season. So it was always going to be a tough start, but
it was. But I mean, you look at the likes of Southampton beat Chelsea. Tuesday night. I know, you shouldn't come.
11 men as well.
Yeah, and Man United. There's every chance we could get back in this game and get something out of it. I know I've said we're going to get absolutely hammered, but Brentford smashed this Man United team 4-0. And the Arsenal game, Arsenal absolute fire. So it was sort of.
They were good. They gave us a full
yeah. It were even near even sort of. Oh, hang on, no. It was much still about nothing that game for me, really. I can say, because I know United at Arsenal on Sunday, so that'll be a good game. But I just can't see where we're going to pick up points, and unless, like you say, performances change. But unless Rodgers goes, mate, and our balls out in the Southampton watch-along, and I said he's got to go. I'm still, you could say, he ain't really. He sort of has been hung out to dry this season, I guess. But when he's been given money in the past, he's bought in shit like Vestergaard, Bertrand on good money. They were his signings, and he's sort of made his own bed to a certain extent, really.
He's definitely got his Man United knickers on, Craig Pawson. Yeah, you're quite right, Gray. We've got no goal threat. I mean, then it was a great little chip through. If it had got through, Vardy could have gone in and scored, but it didn't reach him. Yeah, that's just. But I'm sure there are. It's a Man United game. You always get Anthony. You always get a lot of streams when it's a Man United game. I know I said at the start, I didn't expect anything from this game, but it still hurts.
Honestly, mate, I've had that much shit going on this week. I enjoy watching us play. It's obviously it's not great when you're not playing well, and if anything, it makes you feel fucking worse. But I'm just not checked out, but just the way the season started, I find it very, very hard so far this season to actually get up for or make an attempt to get excited about any games, and that's me being honest, mate. You know what I mean?
Oh, what? But pissing about in the defence again, and it's when we did kick it out, it went straight to a United player.
But again, mate, as I said, I'm about 7 years behind you. I can't remember who had the ball then. It might be on the left-hand side, Luke Thomas or Harvey Barnes, and he's just tried playing a no-hope pass in the middle of the park. But he's got nobody moving for him at all. He had Samari and it looked like Maddison sort of about 6-7 yards behind him, and just not making any, not even attempt to make any space or sort of run into space to receive passes. It's
but Gray's saying here not even impressed with Tielemans yet.
Genuinely forgot you were even playing, mate. I forgot you were even playing. But you could say that about quite a few of the lads.
Vardy's spending more time in our half than theirs.
Exactly. It's a game where really, I mean, like you say, none of us are expecting anything, but just try something different. Second half, just go two up top. Just try two up top. Try anything. Just don't try the same shit that we're being served up week in, week out.
Mm. Oh dear. Like you said, it can be a long season, isn't it?
A very long season, mate. As I've said, and I'll keep saying it, we are in massive, massive trouble this season. We really are. And I genuinely, at the minute, I mean, anything can change in football. And
we've just hit the bar.
As I say, mate, anything can change in football. As we rightly know,
sorry. From the first angle, it looked like we'd hit the bar. Then the second, it went over. It was close.
Well, at least we've had a shot. At least we've had a go.
Yeah. It got Brendan clapping for a second.
But yeah, as I was saying, mate, I hate to sound the pessimist, but this is me just being truthful. We are in massive, massive trouble because I can't see anything changing unless Rodgers goes, and that's just the way it is. I think everything's gone pretty stale. I wouldn't say the players have stopped playing for him because I don't think they have, but I think his tactics have just gone stale within the players. Some lads don't even look like they know what they're doing anymore, to be honest.
No. 6 shots to United, 1 to Leicester.
But I've got a bit of a theory, obviously all this Fofana money, and I heard some rumours today that we were only allowed to spend whatever money we've spent on the centre back today. I wonder if they're holding money back in case they're actually going to sack Rodgers, and sort of use that as the money to sort of get rid of him.
We like every club has got debt. We weren't going to get all the Fofana money, but then we do have a sell-on clause to St Etienne, so you're not going to be able to get all the money anyway.
You're not, but you get more than 15 million we've spent so far. And not even that, but we've had reports coming out saying we've got money to spend. We just need to, get rid of players first, and just it's all to do with equaling the wages and stuff. But we've got rid of a few players now, 2 or 3. Obviously, there was Schmeichel, Chowdhury, and Fofana gone. So it sort of frees up a bit of space to bring players in. So I don't understand why they've sort of turned around now and said no, we can't spend more than 15 million. It don't really make sense to me. Something don't add up.
I think it's the FFP as well, isn't it?
Which I agree with, yeah, definitely. But if if our lot of Rodgers had come out and said, we need to get rid of players first before we can, think about bringing any players in. We have got rid of players, and we freed up wage-wise. We freed up quite a bit. Really, Schmeichel are on good wages. I imagine Fofana are on good wages after he signed his contract extension. So I'd have thought we could have brought at least another player in today you know what I mean? I don't know. It's something just don't make sense.
I mean, we've got the rebuild coming on of the stadium and the surrounding areas, but even when that's done, we're only half the size of Old Trafford. And we've got to think if we buy players, we've got to buy players that are better than what we've got. Otherwise, it's obviously not worth buying them. And players do not want to come unless we're offering them really good wages. They don't want to come and sit on the bench at Leicester.
But again, I agree. I agree totally, mate. But I suppose actually, we've tried obviously getting this lad in from Atalanta as on the right wing. But I mean, I don't know. I think we've been told that many different things so far this summer regarding finances and the transfer situation. I guess it's hard to know what to believe, isn't it?
Yes, yeah. We needed somebody coming out at the start, not sort of now,
Yeah.
But I'm just seeing. Said he expected work on the site to be underway by now in the new stadium, with a city council committee meeting to make a decision on the plans on September the 14th. I mean, it's just ridiculous, how that's dragging out. It just seems everything's going, tits up at the wrong altogether.
It is, mate. It is, and it's not. In hindsight, I guess it's not one of the worst times I've lived through supporting Leicester. Jesus, there's been darker times than this. Don't get me wrong, but
yeah,
I suppose when it's sort of the era now, it's hard to sort of look back and I guess we've conceded a goal, have we?
No, we just had a shit attack. Oh, there's another Man United player going in the book. He did take him out. Yeah, he did take him out. Justin, right in front of the linesman. Malathea.
Oh yeah, the left back.
Yeah. John, I mean, yeah, you've said there, like I said, check out the video. It's not a 5-minute answer to that. Check out the video I did, what's going on at Leicester City with Rob Tanner of The Athletic, or read Rob Tanner's piece in The Athletic. It's really, really good. It isn't a 5-minute question, and or watch this back to the start, and there'll be some explanation on there. Ooh. Oh, no, for God's sake. I mean, the goalkeeper's here, Justin's here, so he plays it back to him, right? He plays it behind him.
Yeah.
It was never gone in, don't get me wrong, but the goalkeeper, it wasn't to the goalkeeper. Bloody hell.
There just seems to be no sort of patterns of play, mate. We panic on the ball when teams press us so much, and
like I say, I wasn't expecting to get anything from this game, but I just wanted to see us be able to sort of pass to each other.
Yeah, exactly.
This is Leon Osman. He says, I wouldn't say this first half performance. Where are we? I wouldn't say this first half performance from Leicester has been worrying as such, but they have lost to Chelsea, Southampton and Arsenal. There have been mitigating factors that they do need to get themselves up and running sooner rather than later.
Well, it goes without saying, really, doesn't it?
Yeah. And we can't. Oh, what the fuck? Barnes. A lovely play down the left-hand side. Barnes really did well. Got to the byline, Rosed. I'm like, it's not even crossing the ball. It's the simple things we're not doing.
Yeah, it is, mate. It is.
School kids play better than this. Somebody just messaged me here. To be honest, we are taking the ball from United. I wouldn't say that it's the worst game. Just need that goal. It seems so flat though.
We are so flat, mate. So flat. There's no real patterns of play.
No. 1 minute extra time, injury time. Of course, if we brought Turtles on, it would be injury time.
There's no real link-up play. So far, it's just literally been a case of, like you say, sort of trying to get the ball in behind, and that's not working. And it's the same old shit, mate. Just try something new, Brendan, please, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, I've just read that out, Jason. I've got to be honest with you. Did Man United deserve to be there at half time? I mean, I guess you're still on minute 13 or something, Josh.
Yeah.
It's half time. Leicester City 0, Manchester United 1. Highfields Fox, absolute garbage. Yet again. I've got to be honest with you, I probably can't argue with you. We have played better than that. Let's just put it that way. Right, it's half time. Time to go water the plants, or pick the kids up from the pool, whichever way you want to look at it. We will be taking a short interval. Confectionery is available at Josh's house.
Somebody come and cheer me up, please. Come and cheer me up.
Mrs. Josh will be walking around with a little tray of ice creams and we'll be back. We'll be back in a bit.
Hello, Matt Elliott here. Hi, Alan Smith here.
Hey guys, Ian Hume here.
Hi everybody, Jerry Taggart here.
Be sure to watch
Chris and Leicester LTIDtv
for all the latest Leicester City news and information.
You can also subscribe on YouTube and various social media channels for the latest updates and news on Leicester City Football Club.
Come on, you foxes!
Premier League is back, and we've got it all covered here on Leicester Till I Die TV. Subscribe. Broadcasting live worldwide. Watch us on YouTube. Listen on your favourite podcast platform. Or ask your smart speaker to play the podcast Leicester Till I Die.
Subscribe, like, follow, and join in now.
Give me 5 from Leicester Till I Die TV. Join in as we look at the good, the bad, and even the ugly of Leicester City.
Till I Die Watchalong show. Join in the chat and don't forget to subscribe.
Yeah, please do subscribe if you haven't already. It will be much appreciated. I'm going to have to mute Josh there because I'm getting a load of feedback on his stream. Leicester City 1, Manchester United 0. Same old, eh? 51% possession to United, 6 shots to 2 to United, 2-1 on target for United, and 2 corners to 0 to United as well. Same old Leicester, eh? Yeah, I mean, somebody just made the comment about the goal. He was totally unmarked. I don't think it was a foul earlier, but it was different play. But had that been blown up, and caught and stopped for that, then who knows? It's just yeah, Luke Thomas way out there, way out. I have to say, what is he doing? Let's have a look at what your comments are saying. Barnes, what's happened to him? You can say that about a lot of players. I mean, he went on an amazing run and then kicked it over the bar. And I think I wasn't even a shot on the target. I think he was actually trying for a cross. It could have been much more. Well, yeah. Ray, Rodgers has to understand we can't practice defending in a bloody water polo match. Highfields Fox, absolute garbage yet again. John, good evening. Can you please beat Villa when you play them? Honestly, we couldn't beat a drum at the moment, John. We couldn't beat a drum. Only players to look good for me are Sumari and Barnes. I don't know. I mean, yeah, probably. And Madison's had a couple of good free kicks. We need 2 up top. Look, mate, yeah, David, how long have we been saying that? Longer than... we know that from about 3 seasons ago, don't we? And what have they been doing? What has Brendan been doing? No, let's drop Inacho back down to being like a hardly used sub again. I mean, Robbie Savage at the start, before the game, was blowing so much smoke up Brendan Rodgers' arse. Leicester City would be relegated if they didn't have Brendan Rodgers. We could have Brendan Rodgers and still be relegated. Jesus. I mean, it's just so bad. Can't blame WEF when the away team is 75% possession. It's not quite. It's 51, Jack, but I get your point. Just watch the goal again. Their player completely unmarked on their right at the time. All the time in the world to pick out the scorer. Yeah, he walked it in, didn't he? Vedant, good evening. How are you? Ravi, not doing much in the game. Indeed. Chris asked me what I would change at half time. Do you know what? Apart from the manager, am I allowed to say the manager? That may be being a bit harsh. I'd go to what I'd bring Iheanacho on, go to up front. Who would I take off? That is the question, of course. I'd probably take Tielemans off because he hasn't impressed me at all. And go 4-4-2. I mean, you know, I am a fan of the 4-4-2. You know that, and this could be me.
Ladies and gentlemen, England will be playing 4-4-2.
Yeah, and I've just got to say, this was said by a previous manager. He was saying it to a reporter, but do you think he could have been saying it to Brendan?
You don't know the answer to that question, and I think you are an ostrich.
What would you change, Josh? Welcome back.
A lot. We need, as we said in the first half, mate, something's got to change. I don't think he'll change anything because we know how stubborn he is. We need to up top. We just need to fucking just change something. Go to up top. Regardless, we're going to lose anyway. Just gamble, have a go. You know what? As I said earlier, I think we're going to get beat 3 or 4 anyway. I'd sooner get beat like that and just see us have a go, create chances, look more exciting going forward. But Brendan's Brendan, innit?
I mean,
he won't change anything. No. Not until his usual fucking 65, 70 minute subs when the game's gone by then and it don't mean anything.
Yeah. He did once he made subs at half time and we went on to win that game. Again, Vardy's not doing anything for me. You could argue he's not. I'm getting a bit of feedback from you here, Josh.
Hang on a minute, mate.
I can hear myself.
Bear me 1 second, pal. Hang on.
Yeah, no worries. No worries. So yeah, I would definitely.
Is that any better, or is that?
I think it sounds better, mate. Cheers. Yeah, I'm not hearing myself now. Yeah. So, excuse me.
Bless you.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah. So I would take Tielemans off. I would bring Iheanacho on.
Yeah.
I would take Thomas off.
Yeah, definitely.
Switch Justin over to the left and bring Castagna onto the right. I'm not sure who I would take. I'll probably put Pratt on for Barnes, possibly.
Barnes is such a strange one, though, because we've seen it so many times with him where it looks like he's out of the game and he looks out of sorts, and then he'll get the ball and he'll sort of he will do something with it. So I understand what you're saying totally. You know, we've got Maddison sort of playing as you know, the right wing or right-sided attacker, and he looks so out of sorts there. It's crazy that we've got to this point, mate, where how many years is it since Mahrez has gone now? What, 2018? Yeah. 3 or 4 years, and we've still not managed to. I wouldn't say we've not replaced Mahrez, or because no matter what team you are, you're never going to replace Mahrez. I don't think that's how good he is, but we've not sort of identified that position and thought, right, we need to just concentrate everything on it. You know, we've had Lookman we had Lookman last season. I thought he'd do a decent player for us. I like Lookman, but you know, Perez has played there. It's not his natural position. We tried him there. You know, we've got Albrighton, and God knows we all love him, but I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Maddison's sort of playing there tonight.
The players are coming out and can't see any changes at all.
No.
I suppose they're just coming off in your stream, are they? They're just breaking for half time.
Right, mate. It's just Joe was about to step up and take the penalty for us on my stream, so. I I hope he scores.
What we'd give to have him now, eh?
Yeah, exactly, mate. That's it. It just players like that, and just I've said it on your streams before, mate. Even just the target man up front to play alongside Vardy, or even bring on for the last 20 minutes, and we haven't got that sort of play. We've said it before, mate. Iheanacho can hold the ball up well, but I just don't understand why he isn't getting many minutes to prove himself
because the manager has his favourites and he's stubborn. Leicester are kicking from right to left now. It probably is still the other way on the display, but they don't change it round at half time. I wasn't able to. I don't have the sound on for the TV because obviously I could get done for that. But Jack says pundits on TV quick to point out Thomas 15 yards inside their half when Fernandes got the ball wide on the right. Evans had to go towards him, leaving only Samari and Justin, several players unfit. I just think that may have been a bit of naivety by Thomas. That's why I say I'd take him off and swap Justin over there and bring Castagna on. But as usual, no half-time subs.
What a surprise, mate! What a surprise! It baffles me that Brendan can watch that first half performance and think that we've got any way of getting back into this game without making changes.
Wouldn't it be
I'm
interesting
stunned.
if they were doing an all or nothing on Leicester City now on Amazon?
Oh, mate, could you imagine?
Oh God!
It'd be, you know what, mate? It'd genuinely be under like the comedy section in the genres. When you pick the genres, and it'd be a comedy British under the British comedy sitcoms category for sure. The way things are going.
I agree totally here. It's not working. For God's sake, change it. Yeah, Gray. Watching Atlanta versus Torino. Lookman just coming on with Atlanta 2-0 up. I don't suppose any news on Boja from there. I mean, I know he won't be playing, but Uber in London. Oh, Bangy. Uber, I can never say that name.
Aubameyang.
Thank you very much. He's back in London. Because they have such a fantastic reputation, don't they, Chelsea, bringing players back and doing well. Lukaku and Koff.
Yeah, I mean, I've said before to you, mate, I follow Inter Milan quite closely. They're sort of the second team of mine, I guess. Inter Milan, mate, he suits Italian football so much, and when he come back to Chelsea, I genuinely thought, right, that's going to be the missing piece for them. He'll do really well, and it hasn't worked out for him. I don't really think he's as bad as everybody makes out when he plays in English football. But yeah, I'm genuinely a bit stunned, really. I know it's been in the it looks like it's been in the pipeline for the last few weeks that Aubameyang was going to move to Chelsea, but it's a transfer that surprised me, definitely.
Yeah, indeed. So let's have a look. I'm just checking if there's any old news on the old transfer front. I think Nottingham Forest deciding somebody else. Oh, another Man United player getting a booking.
I think what I read or what I heard that Rodgers in his interview at the start said, I think that's pretty much it for ins and outs. So
yeah, he did.
Strap in, kids, because this is it.
I love the Leicestershire Live. 4 deals Leicester City could complete before transfer deadline. Leicester City is tipped to complete Aston Villa and Chelsea signings before transfer deadline. Well, at least we know we've got Tielemans, but I want the old Tielemans. I don't want... Oh, it's a free kick. It's a free kick. The wall is on the... is it 12-yard box, the penalty box? What's Maddison going to do with this one? Addison's over it. Dewsbury Hall is over it. Oh!
I'll probably see that chance in about 15 minutes, mate.
fair play to De Gea. He plucked that out the top corner. That looked like it was going in. From the angle I was watching, that was going in. De Gea, amazing save. Unlucky Matters, as you say, it was. Right, we're coming out with some purpose here, Leicester, for the start of the second half. No look past Tielemans, can't pass now looking. Harsh, but probably fairly true. I don't understand there being no changes at half time. I really, really don't. Like Gray said, when it's not working, change it. You could make 3 substitutions at half time, and that still. No, that was claiming for a penalty then, but that would still leave you 2 to make later on in the match.
Exactly, mate. This 5 substitution rule is going to mean nothing to us, to be honest, because Brendan's never going to make 5 subs ever. So again, you can say like change-wise, it's just so stubborn that we're not going to see any difference. Unfortunately, it's not going to benefit us in the slightest.
Oh! No, that wasn't my sex face either. It was a beautiful pop by Dewsbury Hall, and Barnes unmarked at the back, but it was just, when you're jumping too high. Gray says that's a penalty, surely. It wasn't given. Oh, just showing the free kick again. Look at this from behind the goal. De Gea, sticks his hand up. I think it probably hits his wrist. I did go great when I saw that, but it wasn't given, and they've obviously not even bothered looking at it because it's Leicester. Like you say, this is better. But can we keep it up for 45 minutes? And if we do keep it up for 45 minutes, can we score? Guys, just to say that we're not doing a... Harry's warming up. We're not doing a post-match tomorrow, because there's been so tight games, it would be hard to fit it all in. So basically, and you're welcome to stay if you want to, Josh, or whatever you... I think Brad's going to join us when the game's finished, and we're going to go through for the last hour of the transfer window.
I'll be honest with you, mate. I think I'm going to shoot off straight after the final whistle, if that's all right, bud.
Fine, mate. That is absolutely fine. You got a family. Yeah, free kick. Yeah.
It is. I mean, it is better, but it had to be better, didn't it? Really, there was literally no point coming out second half and playing exactly the same, because you sleepwalk into another loss. So it had to be better.
Yeah, we've actually got more possession now.
Just even the way we're knocking the ball about now, it just looks so much better.
Oh, hey, come on, that was a push. Oh, the referee's going in. The referee saw it. Fair play to the ref. I mean, the ball wasn't in play, but it was he just pushed the Leicester player away, the defender. Dewsbury Hall in, and it's a poor corner. Fernandez just kicked it out into defence for a corner. Sorry. Tielemans with the corner. Takes it short. Back to Tielemans. Out to Dewsbury Hall. Chips it in. No, doesn't get it past the player that stood in front of him. So it goes out to down the other side now. Oh. Okay, yes, I criticised Mr. Pawson a lot, did I not? In the first,
You did. You did.
He looked at that. He looked at it. Thomas was taken out. Very late tackle. Very, very late tackle. The ball had gone. He'd kicked the ball ahead of him, and he waited to see whether we could get in an advantage. We couldn't, and he called it back for a free kick. So it's another free kick to Leicester City. I feel like that could be a catchphrase tonight.
So hopefully one of them comes off for us, eh?
Into the box. Oh no. I mean, it's just that it hit down and it fell behind a Leicester player, and you can't blame another Leicester player for that. It's just the luck of the draw, you know. If we equalise, no doubt the plan will be to sit back. Did you see Zaha interview after the Palace match the other night? I think they drew, and he actually posted it to the group, and they said, "Oh, somebody's coming on. Cosmo, is it the new signing?"
Oh, Casemiro,
yeah, Cosmo.
Cosmo.
Who's that a character from?
Sounds like something from the Beano or the Dandy, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think it was. No, I think it was Viz.
Viz. Cosmo.
It was Cosmo. I'm going to have to go whether it was Cosmo small piece or not, but but Man United are coming back into it now. The play's at the other end, at Leicester's end. Oh, Cosmo Bournemouth. It's a restaurant in Bournemouth. Oh, no, Cosmo Small Piece. It was a Les Dawson character. Oh, come on, Leicester. Go on, Vardy. You got the ball. No, you've done it. No, you've given it away to Man United. They're not playing in blue. They're playing in red, Jamie. That was another great move that we lost. We gave the ball away, and Man United have now got a breakaway with it. Yeah, great. Thank you. Yeah, Cosmo Small Piece, the great Les Dawson. Yes, indeed. It was the round glasses.
That's what he's going to be known as now, Casemiro, Cosmo.
Yeah. Right, who's going off? Look, I mean, Brendan, can you see what Ten Hag is doing here? A decent manager and a decent coach. They're 1-0 up. They can see Leicester getting into it, and he's making a substitution.
Yeah, exactly. Changing it up. Earning his money.
Elando's off. Is it Elan? Not Elando. I don't know. Don't know the manager. I'm not particularly bothered, to be honest with you. Anyway, Cosmo Small Piece is on. Yeah, great. A man of my age, by the sound of it. Knickers, knackers, knockers. That was Cosmo Small Piece. Oh, Birdie! Let's hold on to the fucking ball, you plonker. You know, I mean, just control the ball. You know, that round thing that you put in the net, or you used to be able to put in the net, hold on to it. Control it. It's like watching an under-8 school football game, this. Well, certainly from the blue half.
I'm hoping Cosmo has a bad game.
Well, he's forgotten his glasses, to be honest with you. It will be knickers, knackers, knockers then, Gray.
Again, though, I mean, going back to what you said about Ten Hag making changes, as you say, he's saying that we're growing back into the game, and we're sort of, you could say, on top so far this half. Obviously, they're taking away the scoreline, but these are sort of there to be got at, really. I think now, I just have a go. Good talk, top. What you got to lose? You know, you might, as I said earlier, you might as well get beat 3 or 4-0 and by just having a go, because as much as we much improved this half, you'll see the change that obviously United have made, and it's going to make a massive difference for them, because they're sort of going to take control of the midfield again, and it's going to make it a lot harder for us.
Definitely. So Barnes coming down the left now. A ball out to Maddison. That was well collected. That was a good bit of play between you. Maddison in field. Tielemans loses the ball. Leicester get it back though. Oh, I know Leicester lose it again. And this could be a second goal coming up here. Oh, that good header out by I'm not sure who, but from a Leicester defender. And it's still Fernandes with the ball. Man United just playing it around. I just he's not having a good game, Gray. I just wonder if it's because he's been put on the right hand side. I know he can play both sides, but when he's when you've played all of your games so far this season on one side, it's I would imagine, and I'm not a professional footballer, but I'm imagining it's hard to just sort of move over to the other side.
I will say, I think on that point, I know exactly what you mean, but he's played both sides for us a few times, and we know he can slot in at left back or right back. I think he was been put in at centre back for us in the past. So, but I know exactly what you mean. I definitely prefer him on the left.
Yeah.
I think you know what? I think one player who I think has done actually all right for us tonight. I think Samari ain't had a bad game.
No.
I think, you know what, I know Brendan's come out recently and said, he wanted to stay and fight for his place, but I actually think he's done okay.
Yeah, that you say. I'm just wondering what Soyuncu's got to do when you drop in one of your best, defensive midfielders into defence rather than picking it.
Well, as I say, mate, that's got to be it for him now. There's sort of, I hate to say it, but I think there's no way back for him now at all.
No. Chelsea are about to make another sign-in. Leicester are about to lose the ball. Two things that are going to happen tonight. Chelsea will make another signing, and Leicester will lose the ball and give it away. Zakaria finishes Chelsea medical. Coming from Juventus.
I agree.
Chelsea.
Good player. He is a very good player.
You just said here on Sky, why are Juventus letting him go?
Yeah, I'm quite surprised. That's sort of come out of the blue today. I've not seen anything with regarding Chelsea linked with him at all. So, bit of a shock on that.
Lewis to Arsenal looking unlikely. Barnes is also keeping the ball. That's unlikely, but he managed to. Thomas, Barnes, throw into Leicester. And we've gone 65 minutes. No sign of a change. Oh, Luke Thomas what can I do with this ball? I know. I'll kick it against the Manchester United player's legs. Oh, Maddison, that's going to be a free kick. No, he's played advantage. Can Leicester take it? Oh, come on. Come on. How many times? I think that is what Maddison is asking. McTominay.
Tell you what,
If you give him a chop across the old Adam's apple.
Yeah, they ain't wrong when they say the referees are going to let a lot more go this season, are they?
No. I mean, he has blown the whistle, but that was a booking. The Leeds chairman, Andrea Radonizzi, says they have been screwed up by Marseille, so he's obviously not happy about a deal collapsing. Oh, look at this. Nottingham Forest are signing another player.
Who have they signed?
Aurea.
What? Aurea that used to be at Spurs?
Serge Aurea. Yeah, he's a free agent now.
Jesus Christ. You know what, though? They got, as I said before to you, mate, I've been quite... I know they've just got smashed by Man City, but everybody's going to get smashed by Man City this season, I think. I've been quite impressed with Forest so far. They play pretty good football, but I wonder, whether...
Not listening.
You know what? I wonder whether these are the manager's signings or not, because how on earth do you sign 21 players and keep them all happy?
Hold on for that second for one thought, Josh. It's a free kick. Madison chips it up straight at the wall. Sorry, yeah. I know. I didn't realise. Yeah, straight into the goalkeeper's hands. I thought it was a chocolate bar. Apparently, all the players that they had last season, like 3/4 of them, were just loan signings. So those loans have all finished. So they've had to literally go out and almost buy a team from scratch, apparently.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know they had a lot on loan last season, but it's. I mean, are you going to keep that many players happy? Someone's got to give eventually. I think they'll have a good season, Forest. I really do. But if it doesn't, for whatever reason,
oh shit,
2-0.
No, but it will be soon. Ronaldo's coming on. And we are coming up to 67 minutes. And Rendon, you haven't made one substitution yet.
Boggles. I would say
Ronaldo one.
Yeah, I would say it boggles the mind, mate, but it don't. I told you this was going to happen. It'll wait till 70 minutes and same old shit, mate. But it won't be. The thing is, it won't be. It surprised me if it's a tactical change where we change our shape. It will more than likely be like for like.
You are expecting much too much there, Josh. Come on.
That's what I'm saying. It won't be that. It'll just be like for like. Daka will come on for Vardy, or I don't know, Perez will come on for Maddison to play on the right. You know, there's not going to be a change to be sort of proactive. It's going to be like for like and just hoping for the best.
Yeah. I mean, again, Barnes tries to have a run through there, clips it off the back of the foot of one of the United defenders. Gray says, I can't even hear our fans. Would you want to be singing to this shit?
No.
You know that question, where were you when we were shit? Right here, Beat. Right bloody here.
We're living in it.
Yeah.
It's not, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not as bad as when we were, the Championship getting relegated to League One. But,
no,
I mean,
it's not, but still,
I suppose, you've got to live in the times that you're in. You've got to live in the present, haven't you? And at this present time, we are fucking dreadful.
We are. I mean, at this rate, we could be looking at relegation. Then we would be royally fucked then.
Seriously, mate, we will be in. We're going to be in a relegation battle this season. Mark my words, and you can clip me on this. And you know what? Come March, April time, if I'm wrong, I'll gladly hold my hands up and say, you know what, I got it completely wrong, and Rodgers, if he's here, he's completely changed it. But we are so in the shit.
If we're in a relegation battle by then, I think Rodgers will have gone.
Well, it's a big payoff. We've got to pay him. Whether or not we're sort of holding out and hoping that he turns it round because we can't afford to pay the 20-odd million that we'll owe him.
Or maybe that's why we're not letting all the money go to.
Exactly. And that's what I said earlier. Whether or not we're sort of, I don't know, mate. I mean, as I said, nobody expected us to get anything out of today, but I think, I mean, for me, it sounds awful because he's given us. He has, since he's been here, you know, he's given us some good finishes in the league, won the FA Cup under him, but you could just see it's been pretty stale for the last year and a half or so. You could just see which way the ship were going, mate, to be honest.
I think what you need to look at is the fact that it's a corner to Leicester. What we have to look at is the fact that under Arteta, for example, no, it's not a corner. Why was that not a corner? You know, under Arteta, for example, they've actually got better season upon season. Under Rodgers, it actually got worse season upon season.
Exactly.
You know.
We have. It's been a lot worse.
Yeah. 72 minutes, still no sign of a substitution. You know, what is going to be the point of bringing anybody on?
I don't know. I'm lost for words, mate. 5 fucking subs we've got. 5 subs, and he's not made one. We're 1-0 down.
Yeah. It is mind. What is going through that man's mind? Can you see? I don't think he'd be sacked before Brighton, but could you see it happening?
I hope so, mate. I hope so. I'll probably get slagged off by the Brendan in brigade, but he's got to go. He's got to go. People could turn around and say, well, we've had some hard games, and we have. Granted, Man United, Arsenal, Chelsea are tough games, but these are the teams where last season, the season before, the majority of these players were playing against these teams and either beating them or giving them a good game.
Yeah,
you can't say that this season. It's not been like that, has it?
No. Just come up now. We've done 60 more passes than Manchester United, but we've done fuck all with them.
Yeah. Well, that'll be a positive for Brendan, won't it? 60 more passes and the light show before kickoff that they put on. That'll be a positive. I'm sure he'll bring that up in his post-match interview.
Yeah, Leicester fans. I don't know whether it's in the stadium or not. Just come up, Leicester fans calling for Poch. Now, whether that is in the stadium or whether that's just on social media, I don't know.
I don't. It's a bit of a pipe dream for me with Poch. Whether he could see us as a team or a project that he'd be interested in.
We're making some substitutions. Oh, he's got his notepad out as Brendan. He's Inacho is stripping off. He's got the old proverbial bra on. So this is going to be interesting. 15 fucking minutes, Brendan.
Yeah, exactly, mate.
Jesus Christ, man.
15 minutes ain't even enough time for me to have a good shit, to be honest. So, if for someone to come on and try and make a difference in a game of football, it's pathetic, mate. It really is pathetic. I don't know what he expects somebody to come on and. I don't know.
15 minutes left, and oh, look at that. Trying to be fancy. A Man United player dives and they get a free kick.
It blows my...
interesting to see who Nacho comes on for.
It blows my mind, mate, that some people can still say Rodgers in. I think I genuinely think it's out of whether it could be sort of blind faith or sort of loyalty.
Who would you take off here for Nacho?
I genuinely don't know. I'd probably go maybe Yuri.
Spot on, mate. Spot on.
Yeah, I'd take Yuri off. I mean, again, like he has been so far this season, anonymous this game. I know Dewsbury. I don't think Dewsbury's had the best of games, but he gives you that energy in midfield that you need.
But that's a very good comment. Jeff there says Josh has to go. We never win when he's off the street.
It's so true, and I am sorry, Jeff. I am sorry.
It is true. You even said that last time, didn't
you? I did, mate. I did. I'll tell you what. Just boot me off. Boot me off for a couple of shows, and we might pick up, and then it'll be like the baseball in American, the baseball, the Curse of the Bambino with what's his name, Babe Ruth, and the Red Sox or never won the fucking thingy or whatever it was. So that's what I might be, mate. I might be the curse of the Leicester till I die Bambino.
That's all, folks.
Oh, he's still here. He's still here. Jeff, this is what we need.
I will look for you. I will find you. And I will kill you.
Oh, dear. Talking of which, I don't know. I want to ask you this or not. Are you free for Brighton?
Sunday, I should be, mate. Yeah, there might be a change.
Sorry,
mate. You know what? For the sake of your show, I wouldn't have me on. I genuinely wouldn't. Just fuck me off. Just release me. Put me on gardening leave for a few weeks and see what happens.
Oh god, I'm sorry, mate. I just could not resist that. Oh yeah, I mean it's nearly. They've just said that they've actually have changed a bit late. I feel they have changed, but they're saying here now that they're almost a 4-4-2 Leicester.
I don't know what goes through Brendan's head to leave it this late. I really don't.
No.
He makes substitutes and he makes substitutions that, you know what? You know, if you didn't see the scoreline and you looked at the sub that he brought on, you'd think, oh, maybe Leicester will win in this game, to be honest. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm so fucking fed up. I'm so fed up. So fed up with it.
Sam on the BBC says the criticism of Rodgers is very harsh. They were decimated by injuries last season, and now they're having their squad ripped apart by transfers with not much coming in. He's a top manager and clearly the best man to turn it round, but he needs time and backing.
Listen, whether... I don't know if that's come from a Leicester fan or what.
It doesn't say. It doesn't actually say. Yeah.
But I don't know what to say. I think I've sort of said my piece on Brendan now, to be honest. I genuinely don't know. I don't know what sort of... My counter-argument to that is Brendan brought in Vestergaard, Bertrand, two players that have been absolute shit for us, really. And two players that we're struggling to get rid of, or Vestergaard especially, because he's on decent wages. So Brendan's got to
take in, and he goes straight to a Man United player. Sorry, Josh.
No, it's all right. So Brendan, you know, as much as we can all say, you know, poor Brendan, he's not been given any transfer funds. He was given money last summer, and it went to shit, really. Yeah. So as much as I do feel for him slightly, you know, obviously every manager wants to improve the team every pre-season and every January. He's sort of made his own bed to a certain extent. But again, he don't help himself with the tactics he picks, leaving it till the 75th minute or whatever it is to make a change when we're 1-0 down.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes you just got to help yourself, ain't you?
Yeah, definitely. The funny thing is, talking to all the Man United fans, that they were worried about this game. I told them not to be. Talking to Man United fans, it's a good friend of the channel who should be joining us in a couple of weeks, helping us cover the Women's Super League. Maisie, they called you Mandy then. Maisie, how the devil are you? Good evening. Is it true you're getting Marcello? No, basically, no. And to be honest with you, I wouldn't want him, to be honest with you, Maisie. What a nice piece of play by Man United there. He is 32 years old. In an area that I don't think we have got the cover for. 2-0 to United. Oh no, Johnny Evans. Oh no. Yes, I tell you what, here's an idea, Leicester. Here's an idea. When Man United are striking and the ball's about to go out, yes, we may be going to give a corner away, but I tell you what, why not head it back into the box to a Man United player so we can have a shot? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that indeed. I mean, for God's sake. I've heard of a blind pass, but never a blind bloody header. Sorry, Maisie. No, the answer was no. and I wouldn't want him. Would you want him, really, Josh?
Maybe for the experience, but no. I think this whole rumour came up from somebody making up a bit of a joke. I think so. I just think it's total. It's much ado about nothing, really. I don't think there's any truth in it whatsoever.
I'm so glad that I'm not the only one. Basically, I think he's a little bit behind me, but everything I say, he's saying, like, yeah, for God's sake, indeed. He's backing me up. Here we go, Man United on the attack. And they try God, for fuck's sake. Ronaldo tries the scissor kick, and to be honest with you, for a second, he hit it into the ground. That looked like it was going in. It has gone wide, though. But there was a good 7/8 of the goal completely empty then. Nobody on the post or anything. I tell you what, Ronaldo that was on his game could have probably scored that. I stay quiet about Man United till the game is done. Tell you what, though, Maisie, Man United. Can I say Man United don't deserve this? No, Leicester. Fuck you. Honestly, if Man United were better up front, we could be a couple down here. Ronaldo again has suddenly come to life. Yeah, I can see it coming again. I can. Definitely Gray. We're letting them back in now. In fact, if anything, we've got worse since our one substitution. I stay quiet about Man United until the game is over, says Delk. Yeah. That's what I was saying, wasn't it? I can't say you don't deserve it. If it finishes 1-0, then I'd probably have to... Okay, and now Justin is actually helping a Man United player with cramp. What are you doing? Don't stand on his leg. Hang on. Brendan, if you're watching, Man United are making a third substitution.
Third sub at 1-0 up. But it's all right because Brendan's not had any he's not had any transfer transfer money to spend this pre-season. He's not allowed to make more than one sub. So poor Brendan, must feel for him.
I mean, the funny thing is, like, if managers are only good because they can bring good players in all the time, this is when we will see how good Brendan actually is as a coach.
Exactly.
But I was talking, like I said, to Rob Tanner, and it's such a great interview, guys. If you haven't watched it, Leicester Till I Die TV on YouTube. It was talking just about everything that's going wrong at Leicester, and he did want to put one thing straight, and that is Brendan Rodgers is not on 10 million a year. He's nowhere near that, apparently. So Nacho holds the ball up well there. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yes, Vardy, shout at him. Oh, Vardy's going in the book now. That was not honestly, that was not a ball. He got the fucking ball, you tosspot. How can you give a foul when you actually get the ball? What the fuck are these refs on? I just said, thank you. You are backing me up on everything, great. Do make sure you're in every show. In fact, I tell you what, we'll drop Josh and we'll get you.
Yeah.
He says Vardy got the Dacker's on. Oh wow! Look at this. Vardy's off. Dacker's on 87 minutes. He's got 3 minutes to come on.
But we can't, we can't blame Brendan. He's had no money. He's had no money to spend, so he's had to wait until the 87th minute to bring another sub on. He's only made one fucking sub all game, mind, and we're losing the game. But we've got to feel sorry for him because he's had no funds to spend. And let's not forget that most of these players are the players that won us the fucking FA Cup a couple of years ago. So it's not like they're shit players he's working with.
No. He's shit. But like I say, Arteta, look, he's getting better every season. Brendan Rodgers, he's getting worse every season. 3 minutes, exactly, Maisie. 3 minutes, what the bugger. Daka needs more time. You see, again, and I'm saying that we will be, did I expect to win this? No, I predicted a draw. We haven't even got that, let's be honest with you. But it's just like the whole game plan. Like we said, one substitution after United had already made 3 with 20 minutes to go. Another substitution with 3 minutes left. See, I last season I was very much, was I not? Let's give him some time.
Yeah.
And then this season I was against it. But having spoken to Rob Tanner, I kind of saw where he was coming from. It's not all Rodgers' fault, but when you watch the games, and I'm going to turn the sound up just slightly because I do want to hear if there's any booing at the end. We're on 89 minutes and 5 seconds. I don't know what you're on there, Josh.
I've got up on the stream, mate. I'm watching the stat board.
You're watching the what?
I'm watching the stat screen you've got up.
Oh, right. There's a corner to Man United. And like you say, when Iheanacho is giving a corner away, and he's like your number 2 striker.
Yeah.
Great. I mean, I've got to be totally honest with you. We couldn't pass wind. Anything else. 4 minutes to be added on, ladies and gentlefolk. You can't hear that. Can you hear that, Josh?
I can slightly, mate. Yeah.
Let me, as obviously I don't want to get a slapped wrist.
Yeah, you might get a telling off.
Who's it a throw into? Oh, Man United. Oh, look, the player from the left-hand side of the pitch is running all the way over to the right-hand side of the pitch to take the throw-in. Ericsson's been voted man of the match. I'll tell you what, I really do pity Alan Bennett, who picks out the Leicester Till I Die man of the match. Don't know who he's going to pick.
Yeah, it's going to be hard, isn't it? Samari for me, mate. He's been the best of a bad bunch.
I would argue. I'd have a struggle to argue for anybody else. I really would.
Yeah, and I mean, again, he's not been great, but he's looked like he's actually sort of gave a shit, and he's put a shift in. He's done all he can, really.
Oh, Brendan Rodgers! Fucking clown! How can you applaud a shot like that fucking goes into Rhodes' head? I'm sorry, Madders. At least you had a chance and you had a shot.
He'll love this, though. He'll love this. He'll find positives in this. We've been. He'll come out with saying bollocks. Oh, we were good in possession. Final third, we weren't good enough, and it's just the same bollocks you hear all the time. I've given up listening to.
The way we're losing, that's what's annoying me.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? I know I had us to get absolutely hammered tonight, but the frustrating thing is, I don't even think Man United have been that good. In all honesty,
I honestly think Man United have got a spare gear.
Yeah, I think over the 90 minutes they definitely deserve to win without doubt, but they've been, I'd say, marginally better than us, really.
Oh, here we go. Oh, if Man United and Ronaldo were on their top form, this could have been 3 or 4-0.
Definitely, and they just.
Oh, fuck off! Fuck off! Oh, James Justin, I suppose, in fairness, and he's never gonna. I mean, it was a chance. You want Nacho or you want Vardy to be on the end of that. I mean, I'm sorry. Let's go and pick that ball out the River Soar, shall we? Because it went that bloody high. And there's people throwing their hats in disgust. I mean, I used to sit on row JJ when I had a season ticket. And you know what? I could have caught that.
Come on, one more.
Just boot it up, Ward. Just boot the fucking thing up. Yeah, the crowd are telling us to get the ball forward. Forward? What's forward? Oh, Jesus! Don't just give up, Justin. It's over. We've lost.
That's it.
What a load of fucking piss. It is. And I'm sorry. I am not. I can't blame the players for that. That is the manager.
We can't. We're not allowed to blame him, are we? So
no. Hang on a second. I forgot. Hang on. I didn't hear any boos. I don't think. No, I didn't hear any boos. I mean,
Brighton is, mate, and that is massive. Brighton is fucking, because the thing is, you lose that, and you start to get cut adrift then.
Yeah. I mean,
you
really
really start to get cut adrift.
Good enough. He hasn't been. Oh yeah, hang on, go and give all the players a pat on the back, Rodgers, and be their best buddies. You can pick up a pat in a cow field. really couldn't. I mean, I just let's look at the table now, right? 5 games played. We have got 1 point. Villa a second bottom with 3 points. Wolves a third bottom with 3 points. Everton a 17th with 3 points. Bournemouth have got 4, but they're on minus 14. Minus 9 Nottingham Forest in 15th. So if we were to win Brighton and results went our way, that win could jump us up to 15th.
But you know what it is, though? It's a game that we're playing on Sunday. So you've got to go through all of Saturday, hoping and praying results go our way. And mate, I don't think we've mentally got the right setup. We've seen time and time again that when the going gets tough, these players, they can fold. And we've seen them fold before, mate, when we've been top 4 and we've let it slip. But Brighton's huge, mate. It really is. If we don't get anything from that, if we can't, I'm not. At the end of the day, Brighton have had a good start and they are a good team. But if we can't at least get a point out of that, then we are in the well. We're already in the shit, mate. It's going to be a long season, and as I said, you can clip me up all you want. I genuinely believe we're going to be in a real relegation fight this season.
Christian Eriksen, man of the match. I don't know. I didn't really see that much of him, but obviously I'm not particularly studying Man United. Would Rodgers maybe gone now, weekend, or to be honest with you, I think he'll be. If he goes, it will be in that World Cup break. Because that gives us the 4 weeks to get somebody in. Fans were leaving before full time. Can you blame them? Apparently, there was a lot of booing. Look at them Glaziers. Look at them Glazers out fans with this season's top. Well, I mean, I must admit, to me, whether I hated Brendan or whether I didn't think Top was doing the job, I will still buy the shirt because to me that's supporting your club. But I get what you mean, mate. I do get what you mean. Well has disguised himself as a Northern Irishman, says Ray. Ravi's back, big up. What has happened to our counter-attackers? We were sharp, quick, now there's nothing, or was it wrong tactics? And he has worn it out of us. He has worn it out of us. If you saw that game, if you came in now, you've been working and you've just come in with your McDonald's and you sat down and you put, I would say teletext, show me age there, you put the tele and you just got there and think, 1-0. That was a tight game, wasn't it? That must have been a really close game. What was it?
Yeah, exactly. You're right. You're right, mate. You're right.
But and I this 9 shots to Man United. Leicester had 10.
How many of them were on target?
2.
There you go, mate.
But you know how many Man United were on target?
5.
2.
So,
still don't think Ravi says United look convincing. But this is the thing, Ravi. They didn't have to look convincing to beat us.
Yeah, exactly.
That says more about United than... Yeah, if United played like that, I accept against the Man City or, an Arsenal at the moment. And I think Man United will lose to Arsenal. Sorry, mate, if you're still in at the weekend. But they didn't have to. They're not. They're playing a Leicester City team that wouldn't be good enough to probably stay up in the Championship. Taggart says we are in it the whole game and the effort was there. God help us. Well, I'm not sure. Mentality is abysmal. Win is a win, Ravi. Just you take it. And if that had been the other way around, I would be cheering and happy now. You don't. If you win, sod the performance.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's have a look here. Man U, honestly, we're not overwhelming, so we really could have done better. I look at this game and wonder why we didn't do better. Passing, abysmal to be honest, and yet we still had MU and Man United back tracking. Rodgers, after we get trashed against Spurs, that's when we could go then, I suppose. Ravi, the United fans are saying that United have improved massively since beating Liverpool. Well, you've not lost since then, mate. So, Rodgers is tactically naive. I wouldn't even say he was that good. These United fans hate the Glazers, troll people who have merchandise and wear it themselves off the Glazers out. Right from the start of the second half, we should have gone 2-0 up. No United fan has said that. They're having a Man United talk between themselves. Dora Maisie does agree with most of this. The great woman, that Maisie. I love that woman. She agrees with me. Do you need to go, Josh? Did you say? Do you want to give it before you go a quick?
Yes, mate, I'm going to shoot. I just think the summary of it all, mate, it's becoming such a chore to watchers. It really is. I genuinely think, mate, if I weren't doing watch-alongs with you, I probably wouldn't tune in to watchers, and that's me being honest. It's the same tactics, same. You can pinpoint when Brendan's going to make a sub, even when we're losing. And it happened exactly like I said. Changes should have been made at half time. He waited till the 65th, 67th minute to make a change. Brought Nacho on, brings Daka on for 3 minutes, which is what's the fucking point? Genuinely, what is the point? I don't know, mate. And he's got to go. He's got to go. He's been able to get a tune out of these players before. So I don't agree with people saying, well, as I said earlier, mate, every manager wants to strengthen, but he should know these players inside out by now. He's been here long enough. Yeah. These lads last season, not so much last season, I guess, but this couple of seasons before that, were getting results against, the likes of Man Uniteds, your Chelseas, your Arsenals, you know what I mean? And so we know they've got it in them. But it's just gone stale, mate. It's gone completely stale. I don't know if... I don't know what else. I genuinely don't know what to say about it anymore. He's got to go. He's got to go. Just freshen it up, bring somebody in just to change things up and... Just to freshen things up, mate. I'm sick and tired of seeing the same shit, boring crap football that we're playing. And as I say, mate, I feel nothing when we concede a goal now because I know it's coming. It's just a matter of when, really. And again, another game gone. And as we were saying earlier, it's not a game we expected to get anything out of. But I just wanted to see a performance. And again, we've just been let down. With shit, really. So I just feel sorry for the fans that go and watch it, to be honest with you.
And I feel sorry, in a way, for the players that have got to play it. Because everybody says, they've got to take their fair share of the blame. 5 subs, you use 2 and 1 in the 87th minute.
Exactly. Exactly, mate. And I think, at the end of the day, I mean, it doesn't all boil down to that, but you're a manager, you're getting paid very good money, and this is when, at the end of the day, managers earn the money when they're under the cosh and, you're losing in the game. And for him to, the Daka substitution for me just takes the piss, mate. I think that for me just really does take the piss. If I'm Daka, I'm sitting here thinking, what's the fucking point? Like, what am I supposed to do in 3 minutes? Seriously, I don't know.
I don't know if you want me on for Sunday with Brighton, mate, or not. I don't know.
Honestly, mate, it isn't you. It's not your fault that we're bad. There's one man to blame, and we know who that is. So let me know. It's Sunday. It's a family day. It's middle of the, it's a what time kickoff? 2:00 kickoff. Message me and let me know. And if you're free, you'd be welcome to come on. If you don't want to, I will understand why.
I will do, pal. I suppose the only positive I can take is I got to see your face again and chat with you for a couple of hours.
My God, that's how bad it is. If you're pleased to see this, Ray, we always have a laugh. We always have a laugh.
Definitely, mate. I'll let you know about Sunday, pal.
Yeah. Can I just say, I've actually just looked at the BBC feed here, and it says Leicester need a spark. I actually looked at, I honestly thought that said Leicester need a spank. Yeah, well, they need more than that. Mate, thank you very much. Have a safe one. All the best to your family, and let me know about Sunday. You'd be more than welcome. You know that.
No worries, mate. And you, pal. I'll let you know, buddy. Look after yourself.
Yeah. And you, mate. Take care.
See you later, mate. Ta-ra, pal.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. So let me bring, we let one go and we bring one in, as they say. So let me just, and he's very gloomy looking, and I must admit, I can't honestly say I blame him. But let me just go through, if he doesn't mind just giving me 2 seconds. I just want to go through some of these comments. Scott, on a serious note, indeed, Insimani looked good tonight. Rodgers hasn't got the nous to turn it round now. And let's be fair, even if this new signing is a great defender, how will we improve our attacking? I just don't see it. To be honest with you, I think Rodgers could sign Ronaldo, Messi, and half the Brazilian team, and he'd still cock it up. Southampton, no offence if any Saints fans watching, they have more ambition than us at the minute, says Paul. I'm guessing this might be Jason. In the next 5 games, we should at least take 12 points. Only one, I would say, is Spurs. But I think if we don't pick any points from Brighton, Villa, Forest, Bournemouth, Leeds, if we don't pick nothing up, I honestly think we either get off Rodgers or we'll end up in the relegation zone. Brad, good evening. I'll say good. Before the game, Robbie Savage was blowing smoke up Brendan's arse and saying that this team is in a relegation fight, and if they didn't have Brendan here, they would possibly go down. But surely we're more likely to go down if Brendan stays.
That was shit. If that ain't a sign that this manager could take us down, I don't know what is, because that was shit. That was boring. That was hard to watch. And what makes it even worse, Chris, is Manchester United didn't even have to get into a gear, let alone change through them to beat us. And Brendan Rodgers has taken a team, or what's left of the team, that has been confident enough to think they can win cups and silverware, to a team that's played and experienced Thursday nights on a regular basis, to play in a style of football that looks like a nervous, newly promoted side come up against one of the big boys and desperately trying to nick a point at home because they're not in great form. We look worse than relegation candidates. We look like a newly promoted side. It is... Oh, I honestly tuned out, and I nearly threw my phone across this front room when I realised that it had taken Brendan in his infinite wisdom 77 minutes to make a substitution. I give up with watching Brendan ball. I really do. I'll give up with Brendan ball.
Absolutely. I mean, as Gray said there, Savage talks BS. Yes, he does. And Liverpool have just signed Arthur Mello, by the way. I don't think we've signed anybody else while the game's been going on, so I don't think we've got anything to catch up on there. We will go through to the 11 with a kind of post-match. We won't be having all the sort of the normal sort of slides and everything, but we're going to say go to the end of the old transfer deadline, the last hour of that. Man United 1-0 up. Yeah, I mean, I think we should have had a foul before that. but it wasn't the same. I can't sit here and say it was the same set of play, if you like. It pinged about a bit until it got in. Walked it into the goal round Ward. Nobody was picking him up. Thomas was still in his own half. 1-0 up. At half time, you've got to think, we're not having such a good game, mate. I tell you what, I'll make some substitutions. Oh no. 1-0 down. Let's stick with the same team. Let's stick with the same formation. 1-0 down. 60 minutes. Ten Hag makes a substitution. 1-0 down. He makes a second substitution. 1-0 down. He makes a third substitution. 70 odd minutes. Brendan thinks, I'll bring Matt Nacho on. So, okay, he actually brought him on and he changed the tactics a little bit. And then he changes Vardy for Daka with 3 minutes to go. All right, forgetting stoppage time. 3 fucking minutes. What can we do in 3 minutes, Brendan? If you remember at the start of the season, last season, Brad, I was very much, come on, give Brendan a chance. Let's see how he goes. He's never been this far with the team, blah, blah, blah. And then I started this season saying he's got to go. I then had that interview with Rob Tanner, and I went, yeah, maybe, okay, I get where you come from. Maybe we should be giving him a bit more time. I didn't expect us to win that. I went for a 2-2 draw. I don't know I can't remember what score you went for, but
I went 3-2, mate. I went 3-2 Leicester. How stupid does that sound?
All I'm bothered about is that you haven't got an extra point in the prediction league. But that's something. But do you know, what pisses me off, not the fact that we lost, because I didn't expect it. I say 32 games, we've only won 4 and only won 2 of them at Leicester. So the chances are we weren't going to win it, right? Even when we won that big cup there, we didn't manage to beat Man United. We could only draw with them. What annoys me is the way fucking Brendan sits at the side of the stage. That's all he does. Oh, no, sorry. He does a bit of this as well. He does a bit of this. He does. Does he want somebody to throw him a fucking fish or what?
I have no, honestly, I'm kind of like I was when this got like this with Powell. I'm at that point where I'm exhausted deciding whether I'm Brendan in or Brendan out. I'm exhausted saying it. So now I just want whatever's best for my club. I want what's best for our club. I want what's best for the club. And something's got to be done. I don't care anymore who takes what percentage of blame for it, because I'm just sick of seeing the same shite every time. I don't know what goes through his head, right? Because, I don't know, maybe it's just me here, but I'll ask you this question and see if you give the same answer to what I said. If you were a manager of a football team, Chris, and you knew that the way this manager had this team playing, they like to keep possession of the ball, they like to slowly drag you around the field, keep hold of the ball, and they like to slowly move and back you into your own half, deep into your own half, so that even if you do get the ball, you can't do note with it. What would you maybe try and do in that situation? Would you do what Brendan's doing, or would you think of something else?
I don't know. Is Brendan doing anything? He doesn't make
well,
any
he's playing as
changes.
defensive, mate. He's playing as like a newly promoted side, trying to get a point out of Manchester United to boost their season and keep it going, or keep a run going. Because
I think
it's ridiculous.
Whether it's Brendan or whether he says to somebody at the side, I would say one of us has to watch. Maybe not Brendan. Maybe Colo or Mike Stahl, whoever, should be looking at that, and maybe looking at the whole game where, just, more of a general vision and going, oh, that's not what. I mean, Brendan should be doing it anyway. Well, that's not what. Right, we need to do this. How often do you see managers actually make changes after 15 minutes because things are not working? It was so obvious that he was, Luke Thomas was just out of his depth. When they scored the goal, he was still in the Man United half. He was getting roasted. I mean, I for one, after about as soon as that goal went in, you can see what was happening. Take him off, get Justin back over to the left, and get Castagna on the right.
Yeah, mate. The thing is,
for me,
everything, and I mean everything. I'm talking the minutes he makes substitutions, the frustrating way we know he's never going to play two up front or start with two up front, the obvious way we pass a ball, the obvious way we give away a ball. Everything about Leicester right now is obvious. It's so obvious that you can see that Castagna should have played tonight. I can see that Castagna should have played tonight. A child that maybe saw their first Leicester game tonight could have told you that Luke Thomas needs to come off tonight and that Castagna should have come on. Brendan can't.
No.
Brendan refuses to see it. And again, I go back to the point. I feel like he treats these lot like family and he takes it literal because he sees them as kids. He sees them as kids that can't do anything unless they're let loose. Because every time Leicester were let loose last season to do what they wanted, things were good. And then grumpy old Grandad Brendan didn't like the fact that the kids weren't doing it his way, so that he went back to being the mean teacher at school. He went back to being the teacher that everybody hated. And you got to do it my way. Enough fun and games, you're doing it my way again. Now this is ridiculous. And he can't get it through his trick head. I've said it 8 months ago, maybe more, maybe less. Someone will probably find the first time I said it, and it's probably on this channel. Brendan's stubbornness is going to cost him his job. I don't need to be Brendan in or out. Well, I don't need to be Brendan out anymore because the guy's going to cost his own job. And you know what? It's going to. Someone's going to pay for the
Man United, and you could say probably they deserved it. If it had been a draw, you could have said that was probably a fair result. But Man United were there for the taking tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, they didn't even get out into first gear, let alone out of it.
I know I have said this, and all the comments are so spot on. When we got rid of Puel, it wasn't this bad because we weren't bottom, right? But when we got rid of Puel, it was boring football. Brendan came in, suddenly got Vardy scoring again. We were playing quick pass. But it has got worse every season. And I still say, and I've said it, I must have said it 20 times today, Arteta is changing Arsenal for the better. He's improving it every season, not making it worse every season. And if, as a manager, you can only manage if you bring players in. And I've said this to you many times, Brad. Could Pep manage Rochdale?
No.
Could Jurgen manage Oldham? No, they couldn't because they wouldn't have the funds to buy these big players. And who knows? We'll never know, actually, will we? But the fact that he hasn't been allowed to get any players in should not, that's not an excuse.
No, it's
that's
not.
where Everton have made another signing. They've signed James Garner for Man United. I forgot what I was going to say now. You've got to earn your money now. And if what you want to do is not working with those players, you have got to be big enough to say, I need to change. Do you remember? You probably don't. I don't know if you remember this. I can't remember how old you are. I think it was the 1986 World Cup. It was that one in Italy where we got through to the semi-finals.
I know of it. I wasn't alive then, cheeky git, but yeah, I know of it.
It was Gary Lineker and Peter Shilton was in goal as captain, goalkeeper as captain. Bobby Robson, I think it was 86. Bobby Robson was manager, and we started off quite slow, as we usually do in those tournaments. Now, how true this is, I don't know, whether it's a folklore, but I have read this, and I do say this very often. The players went up to Bobby Robson and said, "Could we have a talk, Bobby?" And he was like, yeah, of course. They sat round, Paul, whatever, and they said, "Look, we're not getting what you're wanting us to do. We don't like playing this. It's not working. We'd like to do it." And Bobby Robson listened
Yeah, but Bobby Robson is a one in a kind.
No, just what I'm saying. But he listened and he changed it.
Yeah.
Because what he was doing with the players was not working, Brendan. So he listened to his players, Brendan. So he changed it, Brendan. He's not a knobhead, Brendan.
Yeah, but unfortunately, not all managers are like that. Some managers take a lot of grief if players go, "Oh, well, we can't play that way. We don't like that way." It's, well, I'm the manager. That's how I come in. That's the vision that this is what I told the board I wanted to do, and this is how I was going to get it. So I want us to be able to do that. So you have to like it or lump it. And I feel, and like this is why I've been saying that it's stubbornness, because that's what it's just stubbornness on Brendan's behalf. At the end of the day, right? If you don't sack Brendan, you're not sacking the backroom staff, because that backroom staff is his best friend.
Yeah.
So you ain't sacking anyone who's going to be able to solve that problem. And at the end of the day, why should someone like Colo suffer for being, suffer at his job because he's only doing what the clown Seal's doing?
No.
I mean, these players, I don't blame any of them tonight. Yeah, Luke Thomas got skinned alive. He shouldn't have been on the pitch. We've said it time and time again, especially when he plays these big six clubs, he gets skinned alive. He shouldn't have played.
Do you think then? I was surprised. I mean, Tielemans obviously is not going anywhere. Otherwise, he wouldn't have played. Ronaldo, let's face it, he's not going anywhere either. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been in the squad and he wouldn't have come on. So that's two things. So we are now going into the Brighton game 100% settled, knowing where we are. Brendan, this is when you said we will see the real Leicester, when the window and everything like that is all over. Well, we better bloody win at Brighton then. Now,
yeah, we better.
Harry says there, I mean, Justin had a nightmare, looked scared. You see, I'm looking at this. Do you think Brendan said, right, we've got Man United tonight, we've got Brighton at the weekend. On paper, you would have to say, you would say Brighton would probably be the easier game. Oh, you still there, mate?
Yeah, I am. It's just because I'm grabbing my drink and
that's okay. No, I didn't know whether it had gone off at all. So
no.
He might have looked at that and went, you know what, Brighton's the one we're most likely to win. So did he, do you think, saved, his not proper players, but you know what I mean, Castagna and all of those for that game? Or could you be looking at it and going, well, if you're going to play Luke Thomas in one of them, surely Brighton's the easier game for him to play?
No, because that's the daftest reason I'd ever think. And you know what? The sad thing is, it probably is his logical thinking. It's the stupidest decision ever when your club's not won a game yet. Fuck thinking about the easier game away at Brighton. What, you mean 5th place Brighton, the team that's had a flying start and only had a shot defeat to Fulham this weekend that were undefeated until that game? You think that's the easier game? Have a word with yourself. Go out there and put your strongest fucking 11 and get the result. Jesus Christ, Brendan, get a clue.
But do you think starting Justin, I mean, we know he can play at the right, we do, but he's played so much at the left, and then to suddenly say to him, right, you're now playing on the right.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. You just don't do it. You play Justin on the left, you play Castagna on the right. It's simple. Why this guy's trying to make football sound like it's fucking rocket science, I don't know.
David says the mediocrity is contagious. KDH hustled and moved forward, so credit to him, but his passing was mostly abysmal. No improvement over last year, and everyone runs around hoping passes reach their man. I want to read this because this was Kieran Dewsbury Hall speaking to BT after the game. We are disappointed and frustrated. Endeavour and hard work is there, but we lack that final bit of quality. We pushed to try and get the equaliser, but it didn't come. We are just aching for that first win, and then we can kick on. The lads gave everything, and we were just frustrated not to get anything out of the game. No one hates to lose more than me, but we're hoping we soon click, and then confidence will rise because we know how dangerous we can be. Really? We know we can do better, and when we get that win, we can go to the next level. We are putting in good performances, but it is deadly in this league if you are leaking goals at the back and not taking your chances up front. It's fragile, but still early doors. How long will we be saying it's early doors? Will we still be saying this in February? Oh, it's early doors yet, you know. By this time last season, yeah, and we can't even say, oh, look at that, you know, where are... Now, I've been saying this, look where Arsenal were after a few games, pointless at the bottom of the league. By 5 games, they're off the fucking bottom of the league. You know, we're still there. And you can say, all right, so we've had the difficult games and we've got them out of the way. Oh, yeah, we've had the difficult games. We've also had, no disrespect to them, Southampton and Brentford.
Yeah, which we got 1 point out of 6 out of, and we've got 1 point out of 15 now. So, yeah. I think it's blatantly obvious and very painfully obvious. In fact, look, you know what? I'm going to petition to get the word obvious to have an extra definition towards it. Obvious is the definition of, when you say something's obvious, you mean it's a Leicester. Because Leicester are obvious in everything they do. The style of play, the way they try and pass the ball around, the way they're going to sit back and defend, everything about them is so fragile and it's right to use the word fragile because they look scared. Like I said, and I'll repeat it again, they look like a newly promoted side that were like, please don't take... We look like we just lost 9-0. And that we were praying not to get thrashed again. If we lost, we lost, but as long as it was only 1-0. That's how we played that game. Chances didn't arrive until the 80th minute, my son. And that's Brendan's fault. This is why I don't blame the players. This is not a dig at KDH and what he's saying there, but there is a lot of hidden, obvious answers to that, to the reason why it didn't work tonight. It took us 77 minutes to play to up front. It then took us only 2 minutes to have a chance. And what is our makeshift right back doing having our best chance in stoppage time?
Oh, this is Rodgers here.
We were determined.
Brendan Rodgers says he has not been backed enough in this transfer window by the Leicester ownership. With the greatest respect, we've not had the help in the transfer market that this team has needed, said Rodgers after the 1-0 defeat to Manchester United. No, Brendan Rodgers, what we haven't had is a fucking decent manager. Because we've got you big asshole, playing completely wrong, playing players who shouldn't be on the pitch. What the fuck was Tielemans doing on there again? Sod him off until until the next game, because it must be, he must have been at the back of his mind thinking, oh, I wonder if anybody's going to come in for me at the last minute. He's probably got his agent in the crowd holding boards up. Brendan, I'm sorry. I listened to Rob and I began to think maybe this isn't fair. Rodgers, you are talking out of your arse. And maybe that's why the players don't understand what you're talking about, because it is coming out of your arse. Yeah. And in fairness, sorry, Jack, I should say, no, it's not. We do know for a fact. I don't know what he's on, but it's definitely not 10 million a year. That is not what Rodgers is on. He's not paid that much. 86 was the hand of God. Well, I don't know. No, then it was whatever year. And
I got an idea. I know when you meant. I know what area. And you can't be too far out when you're saying Lineker's playing.
Yeah. If Madders isn't using his twinkle toes to get defenders to foul him, to be honest with you, they were dirty bastards. They got.
It doesn't matter, though, mate. At the end of the day, yeah, they were. Then they got away with a lot. Fair, the referee was a bit weird tonight. He was weirdly inconsistent and then consistent both sides. But when what's embarrassing, mate, is until, and I'm going to say this and a little bit tongue in cheek, but it's scary how close to the truth it is. When KDH or Maddison broke character and dared to step without that slow sluggish line and actually drive at Manchester United were allowed to go for a nice stroll around the King Power. It's like their midfield was taking in the scenery and was like, oh, look, dear, that looks like a nice executive box. Maybe we should get one of them for Old Trafford. That looks that picture they've got in that office. That looks great. I like that there. Oh, sorry, we're playing there with football, chaps. Do apologise. I was just showing the wife and kids around your stadium because we are that far away from us. It was bloody embarrassing, mate.
I haven't got a word to argue with that. I'm going to come back to your comment in a second, Dave. Marcello is available. He's a left back. Sign him. No. Will people get off? Why would we want a 32-year-old that is going to demand extremely high wages? Sorry?
34.
Or even worse then. Even worse, if he's 34, why would we want him? You know, I mean, we're then into that world of buying somebody because of the name. You know, let's buy Gary Lineker and bring him back. Marcello is too old and will too much money.
Need Ian Marshall back. That's what we need, so he can pull his socks up when he skins the opposition.
David makes a point here. Who would manage us that is any better? I mean, Ant from Ant's Leicester Fan TV channel, he did say this, and he wasn't joking. He said, get Sean Dyche in because he would until November when we break for the World Cup, because he would kick the players' arses and get them playing. Now I wouldn't go that far, but you could, you know, couldn't you tell me who couldn't be a worse manager than this? And I know we're not going to go and get a Cooper from Nottingham Forest or Potter from Brighton, because at the moment they're doing a lot better, or even Ralph. I don't know who we would get. I really, really don't know. But
Scott Parker.
No,
he'd be worse. That's what I mean. He'd be worse. I thought that's what you was asking me.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, he would be. It is a good question.
Do you want to know what it is, though? Do you know what it is, though, right? A manager that would take on Leicester City wouldn't take on Leicester 20th after 5 games. They would look at Leicester's squad and they would know that it's no secret that when them group of players are playing in a certain way, fast forward, high press. Sorry, chesty cough. I think I'm coming down with a bit of a tickly cough. You can get what you get is you don't get a team that stays 20th. You get a team that can play well together. You get a team that plays high tempo football. You get a very good team for the next 4 or 5 years that will work well together. And that's what a good manager will look at and willing to take the risk. And Leicester have to make that decision now before it does tilt into that corner. Because if you wait until, let's say February, and it's still no much better, we're 16th, or worse, we're in the bottom 3, then managers aren't going to look at Leicester project and think, Leeds United, early 2000s incoming. Thank God I didn't, consider it if they'd have sacked him early on. I'd say do it before their manager starts to look at Leicester as still a working project, and they think, that cork is not holding in the whole sinking ship.
Right, let me just. I will read. This is Leicester bosses Brendan Rodgers full interview speaking to the BBC after the game. So bear with me because he has a lot to say. I thought we were unfortunate to lose the game.
Really?
What were you? What game were you at, Brendan? The players gave everything. Their intensity and energy was good. We were disappointed with the goal. No shit, Sherlock. It was a little bit naive. Little bit. We came out and the ball goes long. It left us open. The players kept going and we had opportunities. It was just a final bit of craft in the final third that we lacked. But I can't fault them for the effort or mentality in the game. They gave us everything. The spirit was there. We're just disappointed to lose a game we should have taken something from. JJ was great in the game. What game? He made a great run and is late, and it is late in the game, and sometimes technique goes when you are tired. He's disappointed. That was when he had that shot right at the end. It's a poor start. That is the reality from us. We have circumstances that haven't helped us, that is for sure. We won't hide. I certainly won't, as it is my responsibility. We need to pick up our results. The window closing hopefully brings that focus and mentality back as one. We keep fighting. We just lack the quality. We weren't able to do anything about that in the window. There were inquiries for Barnes and Maddison early in the window. We couldn't lose too many. We were low in terms of depth and quality. Thankfully, they are still here. We needed 2 centre halves, ideally, with Wes Fofana going. He mustn't be mentioned. A replacement for him. Wout Faes is an experienced player, leader who will come in and give us that personality. We are delighted he has joined us. Very quick question before I just say what somebody has said here. Have you noticed anything that is missing there, Brad?
Sound effects?
No. Any acceptance that he's made any mistakes?
Mm-hmm. Do you know what? Do you know what's really funny is, Brendan, do you know what you've just admitted there, my mate? What you've just admitted there is the team did everything you asked them and still played like a bag of shit and lost. Because you've sapped the confidence out of them. You've made them go into... You know what's really annoying me? Really, really annoying me. I don't know if you can tell, right? But what's really annoying is you had the perfect opportunity. In fact, it was handed to you on a silver platter in the most messed up way possible, right? You have the Fofana game, right? Happens, right? The toxicity, all you're talking about, that needs to go. The window needs to end, right? You get rid of Fofana. You get money. Now, you knew and understood, so I'm a bit pissed at you. I'm really pissed at you actually trying to have a slight dig at the way our owners have done business and gave you money for it, because you knew from the second you got back off your holidays where your finances stood and what you were being told you had to do. So don't try that one, first of all, right? Second of all, I've now completely lost where I was going, but I'll try and figure it out. And my brain's just gone because I got really wound up by him saying that about the owners. But the thing is, right, you've said that, you've not changed anything, and it didn't work. So stop trying to lay the blame at everybody else but yourself, and maybe realise if they've just done exactly what you asked and put all the effort in the way you expected them to, and they've gone about that game exactly how you asked and exactly how you wanted them to, because that's what you said, maybe you're the problem, mate. Maybe your stubborn ways are the problem, and change them, you clown.
Do you know, he's missed an opportunity here, because Fofana, I mean, he's come out before the game and he's defended Fofana. Oh, he didn't write that. Well, it was on his fucking Instagram or Twitter, whatever, and he surely should be approving what people are writing on there. So grow a pair of balls, Brendan, because at the moment, Serena Wakeman has got bigger balls than you have. Accept and say, I mean, everyone was saying like, "Oh, that's got to have killed Brendan in the his confidence and what the players think of him." I put a poll out. It finished just before the match. It was out for 24 hours. 215 people voted. It was, are you Team Rodgers or Team Fofana? When you looked at that, 94.9% were Team Rodgers. So this was an ideal opportunity to Rodgers to get, but he's cocked it up. He has cocked it up. Tielemans must be up. Rodgers Daxi says, Gray. Yes, because sorry, Brad, because he is saying I'm not picking Soyuncu because his head's been turned and he doesn't want to stay at the fucking club. What about Tielemans? He doesn't want to stay at the fucking club, and you're picking him no matter how shit he is.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And again, it's just come back to me, so I'll start again with the intro. But he had the perfect opportunity gifted to him on a plate tonight, didn't he? To take our toxicity, the feel-good vibe around the club with this new player. His interview was great. The way he was speaking was great. You add that to obviously the disappointment of the result, but the effort and determination we saw at Chelsea. It took them to go down 10 men to make them run around a bit, but still, you saw it. And you had the perfect opportunity tonight to let them loose. Kind of let Leicester go out there, take the shackles off, really take this as the opportunity to make yourself look like a genius. If it was your plan all along to do this, let Vardy get at them, let our defence push up high, let us suffocate them, not the other way around. He had the perfect chance to kind of really ride the wave of a release of positivity around the club for these few hours that we had with the transfer and his positivity that he brought, the way he spoke, the smile on his face. And he had a chance to do that tonight and look like he actually had a competent brain cell of how to manage this group of players, and he didn't.
I'm not going to read it out. That's a very good point, Brad. I'm not going to read it out, but if you read what Ten Hag is saying on the BBC, he's actually saying we weren't at our best. There are many spaces that we didn't exploit that we should have. And they weren't at their best, and they still beat us, for fuck's sake. And Brendan, Southampton beat 11-man Chelsea. Your team couldn't beat 10-man Chelsea. Evening, Chris and Brad. Even a triangle has 3 points. Info. Helena, I feel for the players. The negativity from BR is palpable. I mean, the negativity in that press conference last night, it was sending me to sleep.
He sent me to sleep.
For me, the Brighton game is a must-win, period. You're probably right there. Paul G, if he goes... Well, this is the big question, of course. If he goes, who do we get? Here, Chris said, I don't know what... It's been a while. I'm just catching up with the comments. But thank you, Gray. Thank you. He's now throwing the owners under the bus. Unbelievable. Yeah. Rodgers
That's how you know his time's nearly up, don't you?
Yeah.
When you make a
Rodgers
statement like
says that when he gets his team to an FA Cup, Euro semi-final and top 5 finishes. But he's making us worse, Jack. He's making us worse. He's not getting us better. He's making us worse. We're going down the hill, not up the hill.
The worst thing is about that is he comes out and says, "Oh, I got this team to the FA Cup. I got this team to 5th. I got this team to European semi-final." And all the lads are like a proud bunch of children behind him going, "Oh, cheers, boss, great boss." And then it's like he turns around and goes, "Yeah, but it's still crap. You're overachieving. You're not good enough to be doing this. So stop it." And that's what it feels like. It feels like they're told that. And that's why they play this way. Because it's like he goes, "You're not good enough. So until you're good enough, you're going to learn to defend. And until I see improvements, you're grounded. You're not getting your toys back." And they're like, "Well, we were doing well. Why have you stopped us doing well? I was learning and doing well that way." And he's got, "Oh, no, you're not good enough. We overachieve. You're actually mid-table quality, all of you." And they've gone, "Well, maybe we are. Maybe we aren't as good as we thought we were." And you can feel it and see it in the performance. Do you know what I used to see when we lost the ball? I used to see them not even blink. They chased the ball back. If we lost the ball, the crowd would throw their arms in the air. But you'd see 3 or 4 players killing themselves to get the ball back. Do you know what I saw today for the first time in a while? Oh, I suppose I'll go and get the ball back. For God's sake, I can't be arsed. I wish we'd just stop doing this. You could literally see it. They didn't have to speak. You could just see it in their body language and the movement, Chris. That's what really rocked me off. Today, I didn't... when Man U were in no gear at all, like I said, it like just released a handbrake and let it roll down the hill to beat us tonight. They were strolling in a half, and our players were still 10 yards back because they were doing this, Chris. Oh, it's so unfair. My name's Kevin, and I'm Perry. And it was like, oh, we've given the ball away again. I didn't get the ball again. Why are we taking 10 years again?
Yeah.
We can talk 4 minutes of that game in a 90-minute game of football. It's embarrassing.
David, have I got tinted specs as I thought Tielemans was okay? I just didn't see enough of him in that game.
I'm not sure if they were tinted. Maybe a bit of mud got on them a little bit, that clouded the vision a little bit, because he wasn't awful, but he wasn't brilliant.
No, but yeah, there was a lot of players on the pitch, I think, that were better than him. He is correct that we need new signings, but sorry, we have a much better team than what we are seeing. This is the team that got us to an FA Cup final. Let me say this. When we beat Southampton, and you know what I'm going to say here, Brad, because I think you were on the show when I said it before. When we beat Southampton 9-0, from that squad, starters and subs, to the team that lost 2-1 to Southampton this season, there were 10 players. 10 players. He's made the team worse. Because those 10 players that were in that squad then, that are in the squad now, are playing worse. And that is the manager.
Yeah, because all he's ever done is downplay any achievement they've made. When it's Brendan getting the plaudits, it's a fabulous thing and the players get credit for it. But when it starts going wrong, it's, well, they must have been overachieving.
Yeah.
I mean, how do they feel? How do they feel with players? Because they might be a family never
taking responsibility.
Well, it's not. He's not, is he? He's not. He's throwing everybody on the bus, and that is the first big red flag that
Yeah.
he's lost it there. And I honestly, if tomorrow morning or tomorrow lunchtime, I would not be surprised if I see a notification on my phone and it's Leicester part ways with Brendan Rodgers. I really wouldn't, because I just want what's best for my club now, mate. I don't care if people think he deserves time or not. If he gets more time, he gets more time. But just do right by the club as the owners, and they will not appreciate him throwing them under the bus.
No. Ray
like that.
says here, 3 million on transfer market value website for Marcello. Would you pay 3 million for a 34-year-old? Does he come with his own wheelchair? I mean,
No,
Ray, I respect your opinion. It's your opinion, but he's 34 years old. If James Justin is played on the left, and we've also got Castagna that can play on the left, why do we need a left back? It's not the you go in because of who he is and where he is.
Yeah,
and you'll be on double the money that Schmeichel was on that we've just got rid of. I don't get this. We want Marcello, and I said the same to my son.
Look, this was a rumor that was put together by someone, and it's a very masterfully, very crawlishly in a way played prank almost that's got a lot of people hook, line, and sinker. Apparently, where this so-called source was from, he was also on Twitch saying, "I'm gonna random player, random team. I'm gonna put it out there as a thing and let it run." So people have unfortunately been drilled in hook, line, and sinker. I was one of them. Again, the name and what he's done got me a bit carried away, but I also have to sort of agree with you, because right now I don't even know what replacing Wesley Fofana is going to do in this Vert or Werthouse, whichever way you wish to pronounce it, because I've heard both before people go mad. You know, he's not going to fix our problems. He's not, because we haven't been conceding from directly from set pieces, but he's not going to fix our problems. One problem I hope he is able to fix is, God, every team, every man and their dog knows the easiest way to get a dangerous ball in Leicester's box and potentially score is to get it to the byline and cut it back. How many times are we going to allow the ball just to travel freely in there? I don't understand that. That's another thing I don't get about our bad defending. Didn't Chelsea scored pretty much passing it across our 6-yard box? Man United scored pretty much passing it across our 6-yard box. They nearly had another couple of goals that had the pass been a bit more on target. They'd have bound to have scored another goal tonight. Why can't we defend our own fucking 6-yard box, Chris? Please help me. I need answers, because I'm wondering why our Leicester's gone.
I don't know. Ray says here, sign Pearson or Ranieri. At least they play long ball offence. Without those types of managers, Vardy and Daka are useless. I mean, Ranieri proved what he could do with Pearson's team. When he had his own team, he got us in the relegation zone. We sacked Ranieri when he got us to 17th, and yet Brendan Rodgers is still here when he's got us to the bottom.
Ranieri though was still affording his job until what, mid-February.
Well, yes, but then he wasn't bottom, you know.
No, I know, but he was very close to it. In fact, he was probably fortunate that Leicester had some form of bounce. But I do agree with you. I do think it's fundamentally worse, because at least Ranieri tried to change things up to get it off. I mean, okay, it was easier to win the lottery than to guess the formation or lineup that Ranieri was going to go for, but at least he kept the opposition guessing. I think I remember a game with Chelsea we lost that season 4-2, and even their manager, I can't remember who it was at the time, but even he said he was confused. They struggled at points to figure out how Leicester were doing it, and you saw the confusion on the pitch.
And you've got to also look at Pearson and go, when he did well, it was him, Shakespeare, Walsh. It was that combination. And as I've said, look at what has Pearson done since he's left Leicester that make you think that he's the man to come back?
No,
nothing. It's like as I've said many, many times. And I said this at the start of the show, Ray, and I respect your opinion totally 100%. But I'm just putting the opposite view to it.
Yeah.
That Brian Clough without Peter Taylor didn't work at Leeds.
Yeah,
didn't work at Brighton for Peter. Sometimes these managers are together. Would Would Ranieri have done what he did if Craig Shakespeare hadn't been that glue between the two, the two managers swapping over? I don't know. I don't know. We're down to the last 12 minutes of deadline day. Fulham have just signed Carlos Vinícius from Benfica for £4.3 million. He was trying to play forward with through balls. Same after match comments. Boring. He's like I said this a few weeks ago. He sounds like one of those managers that is looking at it and going like, I'm like Steve Bruce was every week, just trying to defend his job. Hello, everyone. Who thinks Brendan gone now? David? I change my mind week in, week out. Look, we're football fans. I'm sure if we go on and win the next 5, then we'll all be saying, yeah, let's give him a bit longer. That's being a football fan. I'm sorry. But at what point do you look at it? At what point do you look at it and say, shit, we are in the shit? We're not going to get out of this. Are we still going to be saying in 5, 6, 7 games' time, let's, don't worry, it's still the start of the season. That gap's getting bigger. Right, talk me through this one then. Tell me how many points we'll get off our upcoming game. Okay, Brad?
Yeah.
10th of September, we play. Let me get a fresh bit of paper here. I'll write this down. We are playing Aston Villa. Oh, no, let's say Brighton. So we've got Brighton. I forgot we got Brighton next.
Okay. Go on.
How many points we're going to get? We're away to Brighton.
We're losing it.
We're going to lose. We're going to get no points off that one.
Nope.
Okay. That is fine. Newport are probably going to knock us out the Carling Cup. And then we host Aston Villa at home.
We ain't going to get any points.
No,
I can't see us winning. I can't see us getting a point. I really can't see us getting a point against Villa.
Okay. No, I'm making the point.
We are the perfect prescription if you need points.
Yeah. Then Leicester, we go away to Spurs.
We're going to get
not going to get any points. No,
we're not going to get any points.
After that, we host Nottingham Forest.
Next game, I can't tell you.
Next game,
I can't tell you. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it. Next game.
I'm going to put you down as a 0 then.
You can put me down for whatever you think that means. Just don't ask next team.
Yeah. And then we host. Then we're all the way down here, and I can't get a ticket for it because I tried today. We are at Bournemouth.
We ain't getting any points.
You see, I think we'll get 3 from that. That is 3 points I think we would get.
No.
If we don't and he's still there, then he goes. Then we're away. I'm going to take us up. Well, okay, that's going to take us up to the 8th of October. So that's the next 5 games, okay? Oh, sorry, Alexa. I don't know if you're talking to me there. So for the next 5 games, you're saying we're going to get no points.
Not playing the way we are. I don't. Honestly, I don't see where performances like that get you any points. You play like that at home, you're going to get beat. You play like that away, you're going to get smashed. You play like that against a newly promoted side, you're going to get beat. They're going to take advantage of you. Even Bournemouth can beat us. In fact, they could rehire Scott Parker for that game and he'd beat us. The way we're playing now, the way Brendan's got us playing football, mate, we ain't winning the game of football.
Like I say, I cannot argue with you. Dan James has passed his medical at Fulham. How the mighty have fallen, Dan? I've got to read this to you because this is quite funny, actually. Bamba Dieng, he was on his plane going to Leeds, right? Where's he got? Right, here we go. Yeah, Marseille striker, Bamba Dieng was on a plane ready to fly to Yorkshire after agreeing terms with Leeds. A late offer from Nice turned his head and he chose to stay in France instead, turning down Leeds in the process. But transfer expert Fabrizio Romero reports that he has now failed the Nice medical.
Oh, Leeds must be dancing in their front room, but they didn't get him then because
This is gonna have to get. It is gonna have to get one of these. I'm sorry.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh yes, that is absolutely brilliant. Right, let's just catch up with the comments. We are down to the last 7.5 minutes of the window. It is closing ever tighter, and we've obviously not going to get a right winger in again. So we're still going to have the same problems we've had for about 3 seasons. LCFC is thumbs up. Helena, if he's not, he should be. I think it's when we talk about him sacked. Dave, my Celtic mates told me this would happen. Yeah, and Liverpool have been saying it as well.
Yeah. We want it to be proved wrong, didn't we, Chris?
Yeah. Sucked out of confidence. If he sucked the confidence out of the team.
He's a blood-sucking leech.
Yeah. Rodgers is passing the buck. He is throwing everybody under the bus that he thinks would save his own life. Leicester could just not create, and players don't have mentality feel for Brendan. But the players are playing to Brendan's orders. They're playing to his tactics. They're playing to his formation. That's why. 103 days since our last Premier League win. Wow. What
did I say to you on a show previously? I wonder if anyone's done the working out to make it sound even worse for us that how many days it's been. There you are, Facebook user, that devil's at it again.
It is usually me. Right, I've got a lot of comments to catch up on. You got your message, no problem, mate. Do you think the board will be ruthless now, or will they get Rodgers to publicly apologise for his behaviour in recent interviews? He ain't going to apologise. Chris Brad, we saw a generally poor team performance with some good work. What would you change our team? I tell you what, I would change the manager. Brookline, good evening. How are you? 70 million for Fofana, 50 million for Wout Faes, 15% Etienne, and 40 for Brendan's severance play. Like it. Guys, please like or share this video. Thank you very much, Scott. Here's where you fault the media who ask questions. If they did their homework, they could similarly know it's the same team, and then they could ask him, why is that same team worse now? I mean, that would be a very, very interesting question. I've not had a chance to refresh it. Brendan Rodgers should be removed ASAP. You can't keep blaming the lack of funds. You can't, because this was a team that did well. Yes, okay, all these other teams are buying new players, but if we're getting worse, we get worse. We're getting fucking awful because we're bottom of the league. You know, if we'd beaten Brentford, if we'd beaten Southampton, but lost to Arsenal, Chelsea, and Man United, I wouldn't be saying this now, because that's what I would have expected us to do. C96 is in, just got back from the game, another uninspiring performance. C96, was the booing at the end? Was the booing?
Booing. There was booing, mate.
Sorry, mate.
I was saying there was booing. There was booing on my stream that I watched it.
One good note, we didn't concede from any set pieces. Maybe that was because Man United weren't that good. David Burton, I've been at the hospital last few nights because my daughter just had a baby. Another nice one. Congratulations, David.
Yeah, congrats, mate.
Yeah, well done, sir. I think you should have one of these for another granddaughter. Well done, mate. Well done. More sleepless nights for you, eh? That's what grandparents get. Agree with Ray. We are too slow. Hayden's in high. Andrew 80s. Iveson looks more like a keeper than Ward. Again, no. You can't blame Ward for that goal. He was stitched up, you know. And Ward used to was brilliant at cup games, saving penalties. You know, we're basing this on Iveson playing a fourth-tier team that had 4 shots all game because the defence nullified them. Does that you think he should then go in and play against Man United? then
No.
you know, I'm not saying, you know, again, it's your opinion, I respect it, but I just don't agree with it. Brendan has no clue how to coach a counter-attack. Brendan has no clue, full stop, Brookline. David S., good point, Brookline. I see the same issue. Yes, we do move forward, and Barn tries from out wide. It's a baby boy. Sorry, David, it's a baby boy. And tell him, don't be stupid. Support Man United. Hey, I jest before anybody says anything. Yeah, we lost, but did we deserve to lose today? Because I think we deserve to get at least a point from this game. We deserve to get a point. Then why didn't the manager make those changes? 5 substitutions, 70 minutes to make the first one, 86 minutes to make the second one. That's why we didn't get a point.
When the manager's 1-0 up and he's making subs, I mean...
Yeah, exactly. Forest 5-0 down, never gave up. They're going to stuff us. We will win somewhere we won't expect. I hope so, Andrew. Newport, possibly? That'll be penalties again.
Any of the next 6 games, mate, because I'm not expecting anything.
No. Terry Fuller, I've seen virtually all teams except Bournemouth, and I really have not seen a team where I thought we can beat them. Yeah, a good point. Helena, looks like we might just take the record from Derby then. Woof. That's a point.
No, it's 12, mate. That's what we need, not just 1.
Oh, Brad, you're going to have one of these, I'm afraid. But done with the greatest of respect, because that was a brilliant comeback. It really was. Don't forget to sub, guys. If you're new and you've not subbed, please do, and smash those likes as well. Even the very worst teams get something. David Burton, Brian could take a draw, but it not likely. Get Brian Little back. Hey, I tell you what, he's still doing stuff at Villa. So I had a great interview with him a couple of weeks ago.
I tell you what, and I hate to say it, right? But Brighton could turn up 10 minutes late for kickoff, and we'd still be passing it around in our own half.
That's true. That's true. Very interesting to hear people's views of that performance. I think me and Scott were the only people who thought it wasn't as dismal as everybody else. Didn't deserve to win, didn't deserve to lose. I'm presuming that is Craig who was at the match, possibly. Is that only from the Scott reference? We are counting down 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, and the window is shut.
And Leicester have signed David Beckham.
It's time.
It is time. And of course,
and now for something completely different.
No, it's not time for something completely different because it's with the same old Leicester. So it is all over. At least it's over. At least, you know, we got rid of the rat. So anyway, Helena, what happened? Terry's saying they're talking to each other. The last win was the 4-1 against Southampton. David says, I don't think he's going anywhere soon. Yes, there was booing at the 96th minute. Yeah, I'd forgotten I'd asked that. David, bye then, everyone. I not had a good sleep in days. Tell you what, get into bed, put that back on replay. And
knock it straight out.
Yeah. LCO's in. Bye, David. Rodgers is planning his exit. He's playing safe football with zero risk to put all the blame on the club and not him, so he can win his next job interview. Very intelligent. Do you know, Craig? It is Craig. Craig, do you want to come on for the last few minutes and just have a quick 5, and then we call it a night? It's up to yourself. The thing is, no matter how bad Rodgers is, he will walk into another job if we sack him.
Yeah,
most will be walking into another job soon, whether that's in the United Arab Emirates or whether it's in Scotland. Manager Liverpool sacked him and he walked into the Celtic job, for God's sake. Do you know what I mean? So, you know, it is Craig. John Cleese could do better. I have a feeling you're right. Oh, Brad, you're making me sound positive, says Alina.
I do try.
Brookline says he wants Craig on. He speaks for me. LCFC Flying Circus. Oh, God.
And the biggest clown is the performing on the sidelines.
It's not a case of I'm Brian. No, I'm Brian. No, I'm Brendan. No, I'm Brendan. No, I'm Brendan. Not that you'd want to admit to being Brendan, of course, you know.
No.
But transfer window's over. We've still got Yuri till at least, we've got him till the end of the season, really, unless anybody does come in silly price in January, which I don't think they will, because he can sign a prenuptial, can't he?
Yeah, he can.
Well, you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
I know what you mean. He can sign a pre-contract, but it's the same thing, isn't it? He can.
Nathan Niles has gone to Southampton. Good. I'm not his biggest fan. Even better news is Benderick has gone from Southampton to Villa.
Well, at least we didn't sign him.
Tielemans free guaranteed, unless he suddenly thinks I feel guilty that Leicester not making any money and signs an extension. Embarrassed to say that I enjoyed Craig's performance in the full Monty. What were you watching, Brookline? What were you watching? I don't think he's going to go before Brighton. If we lose to Brighton, and there's every chance we will do, does he go?
Leave him in the South Coast if you want.
No, because I'm down here. I don't want him. Don't leave him down here.
Oh, and make sure he pays for his own train ticket.
Yeah.
It can't last. It surely can't. I just don't see a way our owners allow it to continue much longer. That's the thing. So that's why people ask me, Brendan in or out. I'm just going with whatever McCubb says. If he's in charge for Brighton, he's in charge for Brighton. If he's not, he's not. I'm not fussed. I'm not bothered anymore in a weird sense, because he'll either dramatically improve or it'll end in tears for Brendan, and we'll move on. So have at it, Leicester. Or take as long as you decide to keep him in charge. But I'm just done. Until I see something better, I'm just not going to get excited about anything. Even if we beat Brighton, I'm not going to get carried away. I'm going to be miserable for the rest of the season, I think.
Brilliant. I will let you go because Craig's going to come on in a minute, so I'll let you go, Brad. Thank you very much, young man. I will see you tomorrow for the question time. I wonder what we're going to be talking about.
I wonder, mate. It'll be an interesting one. I will see you then, mate.
Take care, buddy. All the best, mate. Thanks very much.
Later. Bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. That's Brad. Make sure you check out his channel, A Matter of Opinion. He did one earlier in What Is Wrong with Football. Not just Leicester, just football generally. I started on that show. I should have stayed on that show rather than watch this, shouldn't I? If we win versus Brighton, do you both think we still should keep him? Is a win and a good performance a must for him to keep his job, or is it just get 3 points? At this stage, I think we've just got to get 3 points. That's all it is. I don't care if it's a poor performance and it comes off Vardy's arse, you know. But at least, one positive, we weren't there. But one man who was, and I haven't had a chance to watch your video yet. It's Craig. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Chris. Good evening, everyone.
You were there.
I was.
I mean, I thought for the first 10 minutes we didn't look too bad.
Mm-hmm.
And then in the second half, we didn't look too bad. And we at least showed some passion. But by then, obviously, we were 1-0 down because, you know, the defence was asleep and Thomas was still behind the United goal or something, you know. I mean, was it as bad? You seem to say it wasn't as bad as it looked on TV.
I'm saying me and Scott, we were quite surprised listening to the comments when we were coming out, and there were boos and there were chants of Rodgers out coming from at least two sections of the crowd that we could hear. I think, and you'll see later what I've said in my piece, my video piece, is that the two main points for me. One, Brendan has got to sort out quickly, is that if he's going to play with one up front, it cannot in any sense be Vardy. We love Vardy. Everybody loves Vardy, but he offered absolutely zero. And when I say offered zero, I'm being very, very kind. And for me, we had a lot of play when the play broke up, and you look forward, and he's just standing. He's standing in between two defenders. He made virtually no runs. He wasn't showing for a 1-2 or anything. So you're trying to play a ball into a forward. There's literally no forward. And I can imagine the frustration of the midfielders, who none of them played great. Let me put it quite clearly. This was not a great performance by us. It wasn't a bad performance based on what we've already seen. This is not a game we should have lost. We didn't deserve to win it, but we definitely didn't deserve to lose it. Barnes was his usual annoying self. You've got a fullback who's been booked after 25 minutes, and he seemed to refuse to go at him. I don't understand the mentality. Well, I never understand Barnes' mentality anyway. But the other thing I will say on Rodgers, and everybody's got an opinion on Rodgers, and I'm not trying to change anybody's opinion. I don't think anything anyone says can change anyone's opinion of Rodgers at the moment. But what I will say is, Rodgers very early on identified that this group of players needed shaking up. It needed freshening up. His mistake was coming out and saying it. So he saw what was coming almost. He saw that this group of players was getting a bit tired, knew that it needed some fresh faces to give it some impetus. So you can't blame him for recognising what we're now seeing. Plus, he's not been given the funds to do it. Now, yes, you can say he's covering his arse, and I think you're probably right. He is. And I'm not going to say I'm not going to be his biggest defender, but he identified what he saw was a problem. Said this group of players needs freshening up. Hopefully, we can do it in the summer. And we've not been able to do it. You can't blame him for that. What you can blame him for is not acting upon what he's seeing on the pitch in terms of there's not enough cutting edge when we get forward, and he needs to address that, or he will pay the price for it.
Yeah, I just want to. Madison Tielemans do not give through balls. Why should Vardy make runs? Says Ray.
I'm assuming, Ray, that's someone who's never played a game of football. And apologies if you have. When you look up, you need to see someone who's on the shoulder of the defender looking to make a run. It's not the emphasis of I'm the striker, I will make a run when they play the ball. The basic things are, and again, when the ball's down one of the sides of the pitch, your striker needs to be the out ball. He needs to be moving into that side of the pitch to receive a ball. So if Barnes goes short, he offers a ball in behind. You cannot stand in the middle of the pitch in between two defenders and offer nothing and then blame the midfielders, I'm afraid.
I think Brendan is coming towards the end purely because he is blaming everybody but himself. He came out and said, that wasn't Wesley Fofana saying those nasty things about me. Well, it was on his account, so he must have been authorised it to go on. As I said earlier, Brendan needs to grow a pair of balls. Sarah Wegman, the England manager of the women's team, has got bigger balls than Brendan Rodgers has at the moment, because all he does is blame other people. He's come out post-match and blamed other people and blamed the owners. Arteta, you're looking at what Arteta's done at Arsenal, and yes, he's had a lot of money this season, don't get me wrong, but he has improved that team year on year. Brendan's reduced or made our team worse year on year. 10 players in the squad that beat Southampton 9-1 are still in the squad that lost to Southampton 2-1.
So the squad needs freshening up.
Or you need a manager that will make changes. Right, let me just go through I want to go through this. I was just writing this down when you were talking before, right? How many substitutes are you allowed in a game?
5. And he's
now.
not made them.
No. And You look at that game, and I'm saying this, I say from the telly, and you're there, so you may sort of have seen it different. At 1-0 down at half time, do you say, yeah, we're only 1-0 down, let's stick at it? We're not going to make any changes, let's keep the same players on, see how they do. 60 minutes comes, 1-0 up, Man United make a change. They bring on Casemiro or whatever he's called.
Yeah.
68 minutes, Man United still 1-0 up. They bring on Ronaldo. At 76 minutes, Brendan suddenly thinks, oh, I've got some players behind me. I can bring them on now. And he brings Inacho on. And then he brings Daka on the 87th minute. What the fuck does he think with 3 minutes to go a player can do?
I had Vardy off at half time.
Yeah.
Just for that. I can't disagree with that, and I'm not backing him on that. And as I said, his biggest thing he needs to do is sort out what's going on up the top of that pitch, and he can't do it at the moment. What I would say is, what I would also ask is what players, what were the changes that people would have liked to have seen him make?
Okay, I'll tell you what I would have wanted to see him make.
Because I had views of what I wanted, and he didn't do it. So,
well, first of all, he's got 2 games coming up, so I accept that he's got to, not play Vardy maybe for both games, etc. So yes, I would have started with Vardy tonight. I would have agreed with that. But like you said, at half time, it obviously wasn't working. Take him off.
Yeah.
I would not have started with Luke Thomas. I would not have had Justin over on the right, because yes, we know he can play both sides. But I can't remember the last time he played on the right. Is that used to play on the left? And this is Manchester United. Surely, when you've got Castagna sat on the bench, then what the hell are we doing with Luke Thomas on against Manchester United? Hang him out to dry, Do
you think he had a bad game?
Well, he was still, as I say, he was still hiding behind Man United's goal when they ran forward to score the goal, because he was in their half.
I know, but based on that, we've let in, 10 goals in the previous 4 games, but you still want those defenders to play. I'm playing devil's advocate here, Chris.
No. I appreciate what you're saying. I mean, I do that all the time, and it's a fair point. I'm just saying that those players, Castagna, a World Cup Belgian international, could do more than, even if he was stuck on the left, than Luke Thomas could.
What I would say is I thought Luke Thomas was disappointing going forward, but a lot of that was, again, based on what he had in front of him. I would say he was more aggressive than Castagna has been. And what I would also say is, for those 2 fullbacks, both of the wingers of Manchester United were subbed.
But they were already 1-0 up.
Yeah, they were 1-0 up, but they were both subbed because they weren't doing anything against the fullback. I don't think our problem in this game was defensive. I thought we were pretty solid defensively. I can't remember, we made an error for the goal. I can't remember Man United cutting us open a lot.
No, and that had we been playing a Man United,
the problems for me were up front, and it seemed obvious that the problems were up front. And I don't know how he sorts it out, because his biggest problem is we really need 2. If you play 1, it cannot be Vardy. I'd rather have Inacho, because let's face it, we're not going to play balls over the top all the time for a speed merchant to run onto. But he won't do that while he's got Barnes in the team. And Barnes is probably the most frustrating player in the squad, because on his day, he can be fantastic. On another day, he can be absolutely awful. It's a really tricky one, because I was walking back from the game thinking, what team would I pick? And it's really difficult, because when you look across the midfield, you want all of those players in. You want Tielemans, you want Ndidi, you want Maddison, you want Dewsbury Hall. Samari had a good game.
I would, on that, I would not want Tielemans. I want to put him in, because the transfer window was still open. Nothing was going to obviously happen because he was in the team, so he was staying. But I wouldn't have had him in the team. I feel sorry for Soyuncu. I mean, what he's going to do between now and January, if he's putting Ndidi into the back four and not picking Soyuncu, what the hell must Soyuncu be thinking?
Soyuncu, well, it was interesting listening to Brendan's interview after the game because he was asked. I can't remember.
That one way he was blaming everybody but himself.
Well, I mean, if you're asked a question about why isn't a certain player playing, you can either say because I'm a terrible manager, or you can give an explanation that people actually want to hear what's going on and what are your reasons behind not picking him. I'd rather him give a reason for not picking someone than just say what. So his reason was in training, he has not been at the levels that he wants to see for someone to play. And that was his. Now, whether we agree with that or not, that's his reason for him not playing.
Well, the reason the other week for him not playing. Oh, hello.
Yeah.
No,
I would.
The reason. Sorry, Brad. Just to come back on that point at you. Sorry. The reason the other week for him not picking Soyuncu was the fact that he didn't want to pick players that didn't want to be at the club. And yet,
we know that. We know that's rubbish, isn't it? Because, as you say, you wouldn't have been playing Tielemans. So,
that is what it was reported. He said. I mean, for me, I still go back, and this is my problem with Brendan. He's so stubborn.
Mm-hmm.
He will get him. He's the one that will get himself the sack. If we had a different, he has been outthought by managers that are less experienced than him. Arteta's outthought him. You know, Ollie's outthought him in his time.
One thing I'll say about that is, if you listen to virtually, I'm going to say, 90% of Arsenal fans, Arteta won't be at the club this season.
No, I know.
But what I'm saying is, this is the nature of football. People are saying how fantastic Arteta is, and they've won 5 in a row. He would have been sacked last season. It's football, and it's absolutely ridiculous and frustrating and annoying and brilliant. All of these things at different times.
Indeed.
You know?
But when you're looking at Arteta, you're seeing an upward spiral season after season. When you're looking at Brendan, you're seeing a downward spiral. 2 seasons ago, when we had a few injuries, not this last season when we had a lot. I'll let you go after this.
That's all right. Yeah.
Two seasons ago, we struggled. We had injuries. I think it was Maddison was out, and so we decided to play Inacho and Vardy up front.
Yeah.
What happened? Inacho, top goal scorer for the season. Vardy, one of the highest assists of the Premier League. And what does he do the following season? Goes back to one up front.
I agree.
That is how you do it. And when you've got a manager that can't see that, when you've got a manager that goes with a team that is losing for 76 minutes before he makes a change, at 16 minutes past his normal time, I just think he has not got the ability to make changes. He was outthought by Ralph Huthenhall, who he beat 9-0.
That's easy for you to say, Chris.
It is with these teeth, but not with me. Not with me the set.
No,
but,
I agree.
But 1-0 down, Ralph sat there and thought, we can still win this.
What I've said to you in recent weeks is that I think Brendan's a good coach, but not necessarily a good manager because he doesn't make the right decisions in a game. I'm not here to defend Brendan. I'm just here to give my view on what I saw tonight. And the biggest issue for me was for what was going on up front, and he needs to sort that out. And if he doesn't, as I said, he will pay the price.
Well, David, just while I see you, are you still in? Are you still okay for 9 o'clock tomorrow? Let me know. I'm just going to bring up some chats here. I did this with Brad earlier. I'm going to go through our fixtures that are coming up.
Yeah, I caught the end of that.
You got the end of that. Yeah. Let me see how many points you think Leicester will get.
It'll be more than none.
Yes. Well, mine was more than none, in fairness. Brighton, how many do you think we'll get anything from Brighton?
I think we'll get a point. What I said just before you go into this, what I said coming away, and I said to Scott, and I've said it in the piece, I think Brendan needs 4 points from these 2 games coming up. So I think I think we can get a point at Brighton, and I think we can beat Villa. I think we can. We're definitely capable of getting both of those results. Whether we will is another matter, but I think he needs to, because otherwise then we're going into an international break, and then that is not a good time for managers under pressure.
Well, before the international break, we've got Spurs.
Yeah. Well, that's an easy.
I'm guessing you would go for no points for that at the moment.
Based on how we're playing, probably not. Although I will say again, I thought it was an improved defensive display this evening.
Yeah.
Even though I know people are calling out the people who were picked.
Yeah. Nottingham Forest. We host Nottingham Forest.
Yeah, that's a win.
Wow. Okay.
Unless they play all of their new signings, all 20 of them.
I would think they could do. And then the last one in this run, takes up to the start of October, away down here at Bournemouth.
Yeah, we're capable of winning that as well.
Yeah. So you've given us 10 points.
Yeah.
I've given us 5.
What did you go for then? Where are we getting those 5?
Okay, so I don't think we'll get anything from Brighton.
Okay.
Because I just think they're on a run at the moment.
They did get beaten in their last game, but carry on.
Well, yes, they did, but they're playing better than us, and it's at Brighton. I know. I
think they're stronger away, but again, so nothing there from you, yeah.
I don't think anything from that one, to be honest with you. The next one, which is Villa, I think we could get at least a point there.
Okay.
Spurs, we're not going to get anything from, obviously. Forest, I'd take a point now, to be honest. If you gave it me, I'd take a point now. And then 3 points from Bournemouth.
Okay. So we're going to be sitting on 6 points.
For me, that's what it's a minimum, but yes, we could be. We could be. Now, when it comes to Brendan and when does he go, I don't think he will go. You see, I've been last season. I was very much, as you know, let's give Brendan a chance. We've got all the injuries. Let's see how he gets on next season. And it's very easy when you've had a performance like that. The annoying thing is, as annoyed as I am, I didn't expect anything going into this game.
No.
Because we've played them 32 times. We've only beaten them 4 times, and only twice of those have been at home. So why am I surprised we've lost? You know, we should have got we should have got 3 points against Brentford. Again, with Arsenal, we haven't got the best of records against them, so I wasn't expecting anything from that. Southampton, we would have hoped for 3 points from that. Chelsea, again, we don't, not got a good record against them, and Man United. So out of a possible 15, I would have probably only said at this point we would have 4 points anyway.
Right. So we're 3 down on that. I say football's such a game of fine margins, isn't it?
If Brendan goes on and wins the next 3 games, then he's manager of the season. You know what I mean? But he won't go. They're not going to get rid of him, I don't think, until at least the World Cup window, which is what I've said. I think that's when a lot of managers and a lot of owners will be looking at the managers because they've got that month to get somebody in.
I think they'll be looking already. I mean, it was interesting that the program notes from Top, I think, were interesting, and I think fans should take some of that on board as to what's been going on behind the scenes. We've all wanted to know what's going on behind the scenes, and the fact that they recognise that at some point they want to change the focus of the club, and you read it and what you see is what's been happening in the last few years. We're a club that's generated income by selling players, and they want to change that. They want to stop us being a selling club. And unfortunately, at some point, there's going to have to be a season like this, and it's a matter of getting through it and then kicking on. and it's whether you get through it with the same manager or you make a change. And I don't think they will be scared of making a change. We've seen that, the past already. If they think that's what's needed, then I'm sure they'll do it. But as I say, I think he needs 4 points out of the next 2.
Would you at that point, if he doesn't get that? I mean, again, Tottenham, I wouldn't be expecting anything from Tottenham, in fairness. And I don't know whether it's right to sack a manager when he loses the game that you're not really expecting to win anyway. You know what I mean? But is he living on borrowed time, or
I think he is, because at the end of it, it's a results business, and there's no way that they want to go down. As I said, I said on a tweet earlier in the week, what I suggest that we do is just have a really shocking first half of the season, claw our way out of the relegation zone in the last final weeks of the season, and then go on and win the Premier League the following season. It's been done. So let's think positively.
Yeah, no, it's not out of the realms of possibility. We do know that. I mean, I will wake up in the morning and I'll be sat there and I will be going, didn't expect anything from it. I went for a draw. We could have got the draw, and I think a draw would not have been an unfair result.
No, I think we deserved it. Yeah. I'll tell you what I'm looking forward to. Sorry, Chris. I'm looking forward to seeing what this new guy brings, because everything about him sounds really interesting, to be honest. I mean, if you look at him on his highlights reels, I think it's safe to say that he's fairly aggressive. He plays on the front foot, which is something that we know Brendan likes. But I thought the statements that came out of his club were very, very telling. About how much they respect him, not only as a player and a leader and their captain, and who he inspires everyone around him, but for the guy that he is off the pitch as well, and how inspiring he is in the dressing room and on the pitch. So it'd be interesting. Sometimes a single player can make a hell of a difference, because 1 or 2 crunchy tackles early on lift the crowd, and you never know.
How often have we said we haven't got that sort of a player that will go and stick the boot in? Not get sent off, obviously, but we don't want Roy Keane, but we haven't got that sort of aggression. I haven't seen his reels, but I was impressed with what I was reading. The guy was in tears when he knew we'd gone in for him. And we were quite lucky because he was supposed to go somewhere else, and that fell through. He's 24. He's Belgium, which is good because he's not French. He's Belgium. He's an international. He'll know Dennis Pratt. He'll know Tielemans, and he'll know Castagna. We have, we don't need 18, 19-year-old players now, because we can bring our own 18, 19-year-olds through, hopefully, so we can go for that slightly, for me, more mature player who hopefully won't drop us in it at the end of next season.
I think the other thing is that they said that both the club and the player were not going to move unless it was to the right club, and how impressed both of them are. The club that he's leaving and the player are with Leicester, and feel that it's the right club. There's a lot going for us. I mean, it's very easy for us to be doom and gloom merchants, but there is a lot going for us in this club with these owners, and I think it's a time for calm heads, isn't it? But in football, we know that's not that rarely happens.
I know I will feel different tomorrow. You've calmed me down just talking to me now, Craig. But it's like I say,
it's frustrating, is what it is.
It is the hope that kills us. They always say that, don't they?
Yeah. And it's frustrating that was a team that could have been beaten tonight. That's frustration.
They were there for the taking. Yeah, we're going to come up against a lot worse teams than them.
Yeah.
Sorry, not a lot. Yeah. A lot better teams than them that we won't get anything from, and we will regret maybe not getting something from that. But let's wait. It's a funny old game. I've been up and down like the proverbial bride's underpants over Brendan this year. So we'll wait and see. I'm annoyed about that performance. Let's wait and see. We need a performance against Brighton because that's the one. No transfer window. It's now finally shut, Brendan. And you've said that's when you think we should start playing better. So let's see. Let's see.
Indeed.
Craig, are you free for the preview tomorrow?
Sorry, mate. I meant to message you. No, I'm going to be unavailable, I'm afraid.
That is fine. No problem whatsoever. I've got a Brighton fan coming on anyway, so that will be fine. Have a good weekend.
Thank you very much, Chris. Thanks, everyone. And everything will be better next time.
Keep the faith.
I think I said that before this game.
Indeed. Thanks very much, Craig.
Right,
all the best. Take care.
Cheers.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Oh, thanks to Craig for popping on there. He always calms me down. He does always calm me down. We've gone over 4 hours. I think this is a record. This is the longest I've ever done. Watch along. Transfer window last hour, and then a review of somebody at the match. Look, we are going to be... He does. I tell you what, he does talk a lot of sense. Mind you, having said that, you could put Mr. Blobby next to me and you think Mr. Blobby talks a lot of sense. So, no, Craig knows his stuff. He really does. And it's why I love having him on and why he does the preview shows and everything with me. Well said, Craig. Yeah, great show. Yeah, thank you very much, mate. Chris, you did well by getting Craig in. I think he made me feel... I've just said he's calmed me down. He has calmed me down. It's very awkward, I think, when you're not there. And you're not there and you're thinking, okay. When you're there, you see more of the pitch. You see what players are doing. Are they running back or are they just stood there? We only see so much on the telly. So I think it's always nice to get, have Craig to come on afterwards and do that for us. We are going to be back tomorrow night. We've got 2 shows tomorrow night. 7 o'clock, we've got the Brighton preview, with Brighton Rocks podcast. Night Grey, thanks very much. And Night Ray as well. Thank you very much for your kind words. And Night Grey, thank you for both popping on. So we're back tomorrow, and I'm going off now at 7 o'clock tomorrow for the Brighton review with Brighton Rock Pod, like I say. And then at 9 o'clock, it is our usual Q&A. It's the question time show where we ask the first question to get it going, and then it's yours. It's your show. You dictate where that show goes by asking the questions. So we get the first question going, just to get the show going. We ask the first question, and after that, we'll just go down. Hopefully, if we've got enough in the chat, it's myself. David's back tomorrow as well, so it'd be nice to have him back. Whereas he's had a few weeks off. So it'd be nice to have him back, like I say, David. And, of course, Brad will be with us as well. Guys, it's been a long one. I've never heard that before, I've got to be honest with you. But it has been a long one, over 4 hours. It's been a frustrating one. It's a roller coaster ride. We know that is following Leicester. It always will be. It will never change. And you know what? We wouldn't change it, would we? We wouldn't change it. Thank you for watching. Thank you for listening. If you haven't, please do subscribe. I'm trying to get to 1.5 by the time we break up for the World Cup. So if you haven't subscribed, please do. Please, before you go, just do one thing for me. Just click that like button, because that does help with the algorithms, gets me seen more on more home screens, and then hopefully gets us to more subs, which obviously does help the channel. Guys, it's been a pleasure, because we're talking about Leicester City, and that is always a pleasure. Thank you so very much for sticking with us. Like I say, it has been a long one. I will see you tomorrow night, hopefully at 7 o'clock, fingers crossed, and at 9 o'clock for the Question Time show. Take care, stay safe, and remember, don't do anything I wouldn't enjoy. Good night now.
That's all, folks.
Thanks for watching Leicester Till I Die. This is Chris saying goodbye, and see you next time.
This week's episode has come to an end.
But the fun doesn't have to stop here. If you have any questions, suggestions or feedback, head over right now to Twitter and Facebook and like, share and get involved. Join us next time.
Thanks for watching. These videos are tremendous. You better like them too, or I'll be back.
Leicester Till I Die TV. They think it's all over. It is now.